Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Noble, good to see you. Rio, hello, good morning. We are co-streaming the Triple I Initiative. This is like the E3, but for indies. Like the old ways. The old ways. Where instead of having, you know, the Game Awards that show 3 minutes of games and 9 hours of advertisements about games. This just shows 45 minutes of advertisements about games. But they're fun and more indicative of what it used to be of actually seeing games and not sponsored by Walmart or some garbage. Late, good to see you. Thanks for the look, man. Bot's booting up. So yeah, we're going to be watching this today. Then we're going to be jumping back into some Pokemon Champions. And then if we have time, we'll go do some other stuff. You guys have been well. I'm just gonna be eating while we're watching this. I'll also keep notes of all the games and post that on my socials again. I like to do that. Just help people out with the list. I saw some other people doing it. I'm going with that. Yeah, the minutes are the messages are always great. The messages that they do here are always great. Oof. The audio. No, it's not as funny. So how are you guys doing? Get my get some stuff in Eidolon done on the side here. Definitive loading tip compendium? Oh god. Lawnmowers are really loud? Oh yeah, I can imagine you're dealing with that. Yeah. They definitely are. Two minutes, oh my god! It's a building like we're in a horror movie, and it's kind of making me nervous. Why is the energy building like this? Stay tuned for the post show. We promise almost no cringe moments. Oh yeah, they usually, I think, they do like a treehouse type of thing. Either way, we'll see. There's definitely a lot of games in this, like Deep Rock and Risk of Rain and Brotato and all that that a lot of people play. Like some popular games. I expect to see maybe something for Slay Spire 2, potentially. These are the bigger indie games. Like, these are the bigger, that's why it's called the Triple I, because it's a play on AAA. Like, these are the bigger, you know, Ghost Ship, Make a Crit, stuff like that. Vampire Survivors people. So, there are definitely a fair number of games that I play in this. I'm looking forward to Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core, Risk of Rain 2 and Rotato announcements. There's some other stuff in there I just can't remember. But there are a lot of announcements. It's also a good theme. It's always been a good theme like this. The bass. Let's try to do a bass there and it just ended up being flashy. Alright, let's go! Let's have some fun. The following program may contain sensitive content that some viewers find offensive. It contains flashlights and basically to cause seizures. Look out, guys! Warning! Don't watch, please. Yeah, Evil Empire's in there, yeah. World premieres. Launch dates. The other thing they said that I just lost. Much, but much more. Sit down, Dad. Whoa!
I've dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I've dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human.
Oh! Oh, God.
I am human.
What the fuck?
In this place, where everyone takes their bodies for granted. I would never. When I meet my body, I will never part from her.
Prove you're human. Holy crap. That was creepy. How you doing, Brune? Thanks for the 49-month resub, dude. Appreciate that. Good to see you. Nice. Ooh. Okay. What the fuck? Huh. Alcahest? Alcahest.
World premiere.
I mean, I like those movements. That was pretty cool. Ew. Okay. That's neat. Some co-op survival side-scrolling? Nice kick? Yeah, kick that thing in the face. Oh! Oh. Huh. Oh, you're fucked. Lost Railway. Okay. Spooky. Getting Over It in 3D with Bennett Foley in 3D. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, new game?
Hello, I'm Matt from Evil Empire, the studio behind Castlevania Belmont's Curse. We first
What?
worked on this beloved franchise with Return to Castlevania DLC for Dead Cells. Since then, we've moved away from our roguelike roots and have been busy building a brand new 2D action-adventure game.
And I'm speaking for Taniguchi-san from Konami. My team worked on the Castlevania collections, as well as collabs with external studios. Evil Empire's tribute turned out so good, we really couldn't miss the chance to work with them again.
Together, we're continuing our collaboration for the 40th anniversary of the franchise. Being a French team, we were arrogant enough to set the game in France. Except for me, of course, being a humble Englishman. Now, let me set the scene. The year is 1499, and Paris has been invaded by Dracula's forces. As a Belmont, you will hunt down monsters across the city, scaling the sacred spires of Notre Dame, descending into the skull-lined catacombs, and dueling corrupted legends like Joan of Arc. Only berets and baguettes are missing, but I think you've had enough of that already. And what will become of Paris when Dracula's castle finally emerges? Well, you'll have to wait a little longer to find out.
Okay, that actually looks really good.
Belmont's Curse.
That actually looks really good. Cool.
Welcome, Pioneer. Time to join the great galactic expansion.
Uh-oh.
Of mining operations.
Ah, yes.
With your efforts, we will build a profitable future.
Is this
We
satisfactory?
will extend humanity's venture from one planet to another.
Holy shit. Where's Link? He needs to see this. Link, break lurk. New Factorio dropped.
The shared vision of Sun will change the galaxy for all.
Yeah.
Strive to leave your mark under new stars.
Spacecraft. Uh-oh. Wait, they can use this song? Oh, that's why. That's cool. Assassin's Creed, but only in museums? Wait, this is actually kind of fucking cool looking. Wait a minute. Is this like Payday, but robbing museums? Oh shit, yeah, dude. Because of one more, oh no. Thick as thieves. Okay. Okay, that actually looks really cool, though. That did look really cool. Romestead?
Once was the greatest empire, has been diminished by the undead. And I need your help to restore what was broken.
Oh no.
Gather resources, rebuild the cities, and together with the human survivors, a new life can flourish. Let temples and altars help you reconnect with the gods. They need to be convinced you have what it takes to beat the fallen and restore Rome to what it once was.
Oh, this is neat. This reminds me of, like, Cult of the Lamb, but Rome. That's neat. Cool. Oh, Super Battle Golf. Yeah, Super Battle Golf. I saw Curry playing this, and I'm like, this is fun. This looks fun, but I don't want to pay for this.
Don't do it, don't do it!
I don't have a ton of other friends that own this game per se, so.
Stop it!
Ooh. Killing floor in the mines? That could be fun. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. Frost Rail.
World premiere.
Once again, a world premiere of another horror game.
As you are returned
Except this guy's
to the
naked
earth,
to make you feel better.
May the roots cradle your bones. The worms
Yeah.
carry out their quiet work. We welcomed you in our midst. Asked for nothing cruel. Only honest work. Sweat and toil. Your rewards earned. Keep digging for answers.
This reminds me of a Graveyard Keeper.
And you will reap what you sow.
Crop. There's no train in Crop, though.
World premiere.
Premiere. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cigarette. Oh, yeah. Is it Buckshot Roulette? Yeah. From the creator of Buckshot Roulette. Ah, yes. Now we have... What the is this Mario Party but Buckshot Roulette? What the it is Mario Party but Buckshot Roulette. Oh, God. It's Mario Party Buckshot Roulette. Oh my lord. Man, it's been a while since you've seen a game that runs like Silent Hill, like old Silent Hill, right? Machine Party. I knew it. I knew it. It's Buckshot Roulette Mario Party. That's fucking great. Okay, I didn't try the demo to this, but I am really curious about this game. If I'm thinking this is the same game that I saw the demo for. It's like a more flexible Sea of Thieves type deal. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, dude. Oh, man, if there's building like this, my friends are so down. Arcade vibes? I don't remember the Arcade UI. I can see what you're getting. Yeah, it's a very classic one. Windrose, yeah, this is the one that this is the one I haven't tried yet. But it looks good. I didn't realize there was base building to it too. That definitely does seem like something up my friend's alley. Algeria, cool. Just somewhere in Algeria though. They're fine. Wasn't worried once. Is this RV there yet, Algeria edition? Over the hill. Wait, No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky Monster Edition? Monster Collector? Wait, this actually might be that. I don't fucking know. Taking my dogs out for a walk. Oh, they're so sleepy. This might actually be the No Man's Sky, you know, I don't know No Man's Sky enough to know. Slime Rancher? Yeah, it kind of feels Slime Rancher. I was gonna say Slime Rancher too, yeah. Maybe it's a Space Slime Rancher. Space Rancher?
Hey, thanks for watching the trailer for Starseeker Astroneer Expeditions. If you'd like to get your hands on it early, head on over to starseekergame.com and sign up for the beta. We also have an extended gameplay segment coming up later in the show, so be sure to stick around.
Ah, okay. Cool.
You've been hired to work.
So you're not the boss of me.
Yeah, I'm not listening to any of that.
Oh, okay. So customers come in and then we scan their IDs. Okay, we gotta check that they are human. Shoot her.
Shoot her?
On the thing it says she's a plumber, but she says that she's a flight attendant.
Papers, please.
What the hell is this?
Oh, he vibing. I don't even need to check shit.
That man's dancing.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, creepy. No, thank you.
Did you see? Wait. Oh my goodness.
Wait, who doppelgangers?
60 seconds. Okay, you board up the doors. I'll start setting traps.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Ew.
What the hell is that?
Okay, that kind of looks cool, though. That does actually look cool. Shift at midnight. No more heroes. Is that Dead as Disco? Wait, is this a No More Heroes? Is this a rhythm No More Heroes? I have no idea. Streamer safe tracks, thanks. I don't know, man. It kind of looks like him. Kind of looks like No More Heroes guy. Dead as Disco. All right. I don't know. Ooh, Daedalic Entertainment. All right. Barotrauma. Yeah.
In the Home and Harbor expansion, you get to build, manage, and fight for your very own outpost, your home base in the oceans of Europa. Outposts are valuable assets.
Like even the vibe of the game kind of gave me like, wow, are we having a No More Heroes rhythm game? That's kind of fucking cool.
Mechanics and depth to Barotrauma. Manage and develop your outposts into industrial hubs and take part in the underwater economy. Discover a new faction in the world of Barotrauma, the Descendants. Mysterious, high-tech offspring of Europa's original settlers. With the Descendants, various new technologies are introduced into the game. Cybernetics, augmentation, energy weaponry, you name it. Home and Harbor adds more story, new missions, and deeper faction interactions to the Barotrauma campaign. Barotrauma, Home and Harbor expansion. Coming autumn 2026.
No way, is this a new Rampage Knights? Fish wizard. What the hell? Yeah, very Castle Crashes, very Rampage Knights. I mean, when these games are done well, they're always a hoot, right? Lost Castle 2. Oh, I didn't catch when that said that was going to be coming out. Crap.
I'm making a game about sledding and hanging out with your friends.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing this game, sledding game.
Sounds like you can sled with friends. You can race. You can do tricks and stuff. There's also a bunch of other fun things to do when you're not sledding, like snowball fights.
This went very viral around Christmas time.
Or fishing.
I hate you so much.
It's quite literally VChat, but with cute little animals that just hang out.
Stuff. It helps with the
which is fine. Nothing wrong with that.
So yeah, that's the game I'm making, and I'm really excited to share that sledding game is coming to early access on April 30th. See you on the slopes real soon, people, real soon.
Cool. Cyberwave. Oh. Visual Pine's whiskers are tingling. This looks like a Visual Pine game for sure. Oh my god, it's The Sims meets My Time at Porsche. Why do you have logs in your bathtub? I have questions. What the fuck? Well, we got some complex building in here. Alright. Oh, you're rebuilding. Ah, you're rebuilding it. Solar Punk. Okay, yeah. I think I was actually given an opportunity to stream that.
Listen up. We's calling a war. The humans have
what the fuck?
Onto our turf. It looks like I brought some
Warhammer Vampire Survivors. Wait.
proper sneaky. The big boss of the Blue Kits is here with his claws. But that's nothing on our power claws.
Oh, fuck.
Look at this one. He thinks he's dead hard in his battle wagon. But wait till the boys crack him open. Oh, look. It's old Baylor. But ain't nobody meaner than orcs. Nah, not them. Yeah, him. The biggest, meanest, Nazgul Magorok Thracker. Prophet of Gork and more.
Does anybody understand anything that's being said? Warhammer Survivors. Yeah, pretty much. This is good though. Everwind? Like that's good because it means that more things are becoming more accessible. That's why this kind of show exists, because we should be taking that. We should be taking all of these smaller companies, or at least like non-AAA companies, seriously. Clay. Okay, I've seen these guys before.
Of survival.
Survival.
A duplicate. An industrious creature built to survive the harshest of environments. It must unlock the secrets of this strange
that's an interesting look.
Learn to coax oxygen from crystal, raise crops from seed, generate life.
Reminds me of Awesome Knots a little bit.
With peril. Insufficient water, famine, inadequate fuel,
Astro Boy, yeah.
lights out, an unexpected chemical reaction.
A tiny bit of Cuphead? Yeah, Cuphead, yeah.
Existence is heavy, but this creature does not have to walk alone. At last,
the hero.
The survivor has found a friend. The duplicate now belongs to a team.
Oh, oxygen not included! That's the look. Yeah. That looks like oxygen not included now that I think about it.
These bodies. This carnage reeks of something foul.
Ew, what the fuck?
Something inhuman.
The Last of Us. But from the time of these guys. Oh, it's Skyrim. Never mind, we're good.
War takes its toll on everyone.
Parried. Casual.
What horror has been unleashed on these lands? Some escape in daydreaming. Some in madness.
Just give me BioShock. Or, that other one.
What madness has taken hold here?
Ben Starr? I don't know names well enough to comment on it. Nice. Ooh! Bullet time. Can you tell the lawnmower to, like, shut up for 20 more minutes, maybe? Like, just tell the lawnmower to stop. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, Dishonored, that's the game I was thinking through. Dishonored. I was like, that's the game, Dishonored.
Am I dreaming this hellish nightmare?
Valor Mortis. That's a cool name. Where we pause so you can get some water. Again. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, he's Verso, I guess? It's a good voice. Oops. Well, that's cool-ass graphics. Oh, Jesus Christ. Run, man, run! I think I saw this in 28 Days Later. I never watched 28 Days Later. 28 Weeks Later? Oh, shit. We're getting a lot of, post-apocalyptic video games, huh? I love how art imitates life. 2027, okay. Yeah, of course you can pet the cat. But can you pet the dog? Where the fuck's the dog? Sure, we can pet the cat, but can we pet the dog as well?
World premiere.
Whoa. Ah, yes. Okay, hold on. So this is actually supposed to be a different game from Temtem Swarm. This is their next game in their series. Oh, no. Don't you fucking make a Tem World. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, okay, hold on. You transform into the Tems. Wait a minute, I could get into that. But don't you fucking... Oh my god, it's Tem World. Chat, it's Tem World. No! No! Okay, this is cool, though. I've been waiting for a game like this called Kindred Fates, where you play as the monsters. So, like, I could be down for this. I still have reservations. From the beginning. Track. Oh, so they're adding even new Tems. Tems, shit, see, fuck. I was gonna, no, it's pals, Tems, yeah. Okay, there's the card that they throw, yeah. Yeah, it's literally Tem World. It's gonna be called Tem World. I did too, and they didn't give me what I backed. Like, I got the game and all that, but the stuff that I backed for reason just never came in. Yeah, they're trying to take a piece of the Power World pie, which is funny because apparently Temtem Pioneers, yeah. Yep. Apparently, what's it called? Oh, here we go. Hold on. Shut up, me. Brotato's on screen. Oh, yeah. Jungle? Oh, dinosaurs! No, don't be happy about the dinosaur larva, you piece of shit. Ah, crap. Wait, am I saving the dinosaur? Ooh. Hey, potatoes take different forms, man. Ah, Godzilla. Shit! Primal Dread. Well, you'll see that when that comes out. But yeah, apparently Power World announced that their 1.0 will look nothing like the game already. They're gonna overhaul a bunch of mechanics and give a lot more endgame content. So I don't know what that means, but that's exciting that Power World is taking to being like 1.0 is gonna go with that. Oh, of course, lack of gameplay is always a concern. Oh yeah, Power World's still a thing. They did 2 major updates. Spooky Western Bounty Hunters. This looks pretty fun. Oh my god, it's finger fireballs? Finger balls. Oh, I do love me Herkle-Durkle, what is it called? Hurdy-gurdy machine gun. Far, Far West, April 28th.
World premiere.
Cool looking. Unfortunate about the town, but cool looking.
Don't make me bite you.
New Core Keeper? Wait. Graveyard Keeper. Graveyard Keeper 2.
I may be a skull.
It's Graveyard Keeper 2. I recognize that guy.
Friends.
Cool. Or it's just Graveyard Keeper. No, it's gotta be Graveyard Keeper. That looks... That's definitely Graveyard Keeper.
What are you looking at? Grab him.
Grab the body. Oops. With defenses? Oh. Interesting. So less of a casual graveyard keeper, just kind of setting up, and a little more active defense. That's neat. Cool, man. I know Pine's definitely gonna go for that. He should. Total Mayhem Games.
We have an experimental reactor, and I really do think the whole thing might implode. And that's where you come in.
Hey, it's Portal, but cubes. And a little bit of hentai. Cool.
Now, I don't want you to get overexcited, but there are rifts that cut through time itself. Stabilize one of those, and you could pop back to your own time. And while helping yourselves, you could perhaps fix a few teensy little problems for me too.
We were here tomorrow.
For your service.
Yep, Clover Pit. This was a fun game. More pain, more gain. Fusion charms. Ah. Again, the world's ruined. And look, there's another fucking train. Wait, what the hell? Oh! So this is, what's it called? House Flippers? But creepy shit? Okay.
Pretty neat, huh? Top tier technology.
The lift. I think I actually saw people talking about that game. Big numbers, big numbers. Crosscode. Cool, 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 cool. Hey, somebody's got to suck up the pipes, Rio. Oh, that's cool. Witness society develop, and then burn because that's the theme of this year. Alabaster Dawn, cool. The animation's very clean in this style. It looks very good. Data scraper. Yeah, I was gonna say Risk of Rain 2, right? Yes, buddy. Yes! What the fuck? Wait, that was a new character. What the hell was that? I see a Valkyrie? Hallowed Concepts.
World premiere.
Hey there! I know what you're thinking. You're probably wondering, how did this handsome fellow end up in such an awkward situation?
No, not really,
Well,
actually.
To understand, I think we need to rewind a bit. It all started when my best buddies and I heard about this very ancient place. Let's go, guys!
Oh, here we go. It's Repo, but in temples! Yay! That should be fun. Oh, fuck, that guy's dead.
We were peacefully making our way through when everything went completely off the rails.
Boulder.
You filthy beast!
Oh, wait. Is this a Peak game? This looks like Peak. Wait. Is this for the Peak makers?
Just when I thought I was safe. It's a real shame I ended up in this situation, because trust me, the treasure's right behind.
No, because
that
they're
door.
making
And
the
now
forklift
you are
game.
the one that has to go get it. And don't forget, every step forward, you're already too deep to quit.
Too deep to quit. Yeah, it kind of looks like Peak plus Repo in a sense. Okay. Yeah, I played it on the free weekend. It was pretty fun. Oh, Pixar is Celeste. That's nice. That kind of looks. I can see it now. Yeah. Neverway? Yeah, I just couldn't afford Repo, or I would have bought it, because I have a few friends that were really into it. Oh no, not the Mafia.
Dear contestants, prepare yourselves for the ultimate trial in Final Sentence.
Where's the question mark? Sir, put that gun down! We good. Oh my God!
Oh, Lord.
Alright, here we go, 10 seconds. Okay, we good. There are people dying before me. That was a comma.
The round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Final Sentence. Oh, I get this. I get the name now.
World premiere.
Oh, that was the end. Yeah, it's been 45 minutes. Holy crap. What do we got? Yeah, apparently it's been fully released now. That is no way. Is that Don't Starve 2? Ah, yes, Wendy's back. Don't starve elsewhere. New Don't Starve game. Cool. That's a cool ending to it. Oh my god, the friggin' Pow World. The Pow World Temtem edition. But fighting as the Thames, which I find interesting. Yes, lots of games of shooting things. Yeah. Alright, we got exclusive gameplay and behind the scenes. A look at today's announcements. Wait, Windrose was in this? Oh, interesting. Maybe for, the pirate game. Cool. Actually, a fair number of games I'm kind of interested to see.
That was Shifted Midnight. I think there's a lot of potential there because the
Midnight.
straps
I spent the last 3 years developing a 2D roguelike mobile game. That's 3 years coding, designing systems, animating, and so much more. And you know how many people played it? My mom, once. Because apparently the world wasn't desperately waiting for another 2D mobile game filled with microtransactions. So this time I'm starting over with one goal. Make a game people actually want to play.
Really?
So obviously
I think people
had no
actually do
idea
want to
how
play
to
this
make
game.
a successful game.
Or how
so
to
I
play
did
a
what
game.
any responsible developer would do and Googled it. How to make
Did that say sexy butt pics?
Your first game needs to be a horror game.
Make a horror Develop a horror game.
If you don't make a horror game, I will tickle your balls.
So it's pretty clear what I need to do, but there's just one small issue. I'm terrified of horror games. Still worth it though. I'll do anything for success.
Anything?
What am I watching?
So in order to make a successful game, we'll need to set some goals to make sure it goes right this time. We'll need content creators to play my game. And I'm not talking about any random content creators. I'm talking about the big three of horror games. So goal number 1, Queso. Consistently a top 3 streamer on Twitch. Massive,
Okay, anyways.
hilarious, huge horror game enthusiast. That's
Well, we'll come back to this when there's anything to actually see. That's a cool list though. We got a lot of games talking about. Oh, let's see this now. Okay, so all pain no gain update. Oh, that's actually okay. So there was something else. There's a different beta that was coming out. Oh, I didn't realize they put a new character and difficulty into Brotato. That's cool. I didn't know there was another Brotato update. Or beta coming out. It was a beta one coming out 2 days ago. And then now they're releasing the Mecha and Mutant Dinosaur updates. New zone, new enemies, new characters, new weapons, new items, new gameplay elements, new music, and a new stat. A new stat? Okay, $4 for the DLC? That's... Wait, it's out? Wait, fuck, this is out? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, chat. Brotato has an Brotato has a new DLC. Okay. I'm gonna put this on my wish list. I actually have some Steam Wallet saved up, so I can get this and we can check it out. $5 is pretty good. $5 Canadian, which means it's like $2 American. Okay, it's $3. No, it's $4 American. But the point is, you can pretend it's $2 because Canadian's not worth anything. Still, let's see. Yep, Hallowed Concepts. Yeah, let me go wish list some of this stuff here. Add that to my wish list. What else? Some of these games look really good. A lot of train-based horror games. A lot of co-op games, which is great. I feel like Too Deep to Quit is a very Rio Cell Curry game. I'll put it on my list. I feel like this is a game that... I feel like this could be a Tora game, too. I'll add it to my wish list. I have no guarantees that I could afford any of these, because I can tell you I can't afford any of these. I'll wish list Temtem Pioneers. Man, I don't know. So, the thing is, I don't know how to say it other than just how I feel. With Krima's games, with Temtem and Temtem Swarm and all that, I feel like they move really quickly between game to game before they're, like, completely, finished at the best they could be. So I'm a little hesitant on it. Let's see. Graveyard Keeper 2. I want to get Graveyard Keeper 2. I just don't have time to play that game like that. Unless it was unless it was multiplayer and I could like play with Pine. Warhammer Survivors. Let's just wish list that because it looks fucking hilarious. Yeah, no, I'm done with Kickstarter. I like, there's another game that I backed, and it's coming out in a month, and I'm like, it took them so fucking long to, like, it was way longer than it was supposed to be, then the amount of content coming was less, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm done with Kickstarter, you know? When the game comes out, I'll buy it. I'm not in a financial position to invest. I'm merely in it to buy. I'll buy if I'm curious about it. That's about it at this point. What else here? Yeah, I really have to try the Windrose. I really have to try Windrose. I'm gonna download the demo. Excuse me. Ashes of Creation, I don't recognize that one. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, MMOs are rough too, right? Because... Oh, okay, so Windrose is kind of like Valheim. Neat. Cool. And it still flopped? I mean, to be fair, like MMOs are expensive, so it doesn't entirely surprise me, but it also just fucking sucks, right? It's such a hard market to get into. That's a lot of coding they have on screen right there. What other games am I going for? Let's see. Oh. That's kind of shit. Also surprising. Oh yeah, you know what? I'll put that Castlevania. Apparently I like Metroidvanias. 23 years after Castlevania Dracula's Curse. A young Belmont's journey in an all-new 2D action from Konami Evil Empire Motion Twin. 14.99 France. Okay, what else do we got here? Oh, Thick as Thieves. Yeah, I'll put Thick as Thieves on my list too. That actually looked really neat. I need to see more of it, though. Yeah. I mean, that happened similar to Cube World, right? Except a game came out, and then it wasn't the game that we were promised, and they released it again, and we bought into it, and then they did it again. It's like, yeah. Like, I believe they're still working on the friggin' on friggin' Cube World. It's like, guy, at this point, nobody trusts you anymore. Like, you've just destroyed a ton of the trust. Okay, let's take a look at this Castlevania game.
Hi everyone, thank you for watching the Triple I Initiative. I'm Matt from Evil Empire, and with me I have some of the team from Castlevania Belmont's Curse. Here I have Din, art director of the game, and Sandro, lead level designer.
I'm looking to do this with
and
Questmaster, by the way.
The big boss from Konami,
I want to have a major
Tenny
interview with
Gucci-san,
all the
producer of
Questmaster
Castlevania
people.
Belmont's Curse. So Sandro, we're a French studio working with a Japan-based company. What does that look like for development, and do you have any cooler anecdotes that you'd like to share?
Well, obviously, I would say the biggest thing is the time zone difference between.
Well, it's the fact that the team that's making it is indie, but like that's what it's kind of going that way, right? Where it's like companies are seeing that there are indie devs, or at least my understanding of it is that they're seeing that there are indie teams that are strong enough to make games that, you know, a company like Konami feel confident in putting out.
Which was also crazy.
Which I think is cool.
But more seriously, I would say that adjusting the processes.
And I hope that they're getting the proper compensation and attention that they deserve, right?
Our respecting background as companies.
But a lot of Castlevania
and iVox company and Konami having been here forever and having stronger processes.
Like
it meant like learning
all the Dead Cells stuff and everything. Like it's been in this space for a while.
It made the project stronger as a whole.
And Din, why did we choose France and specifically Paris as a setting? Was it really out of national pride, as I joked in the trailer?
No, not at all. No, in reality, we wanted it to take place in Venice and working around the theme of the Venice Carnival. After a moment, we thought it will be maybe too caricatural. Maybe we wouldn't do it well. So someone had the great idea to do it in Paris. And it totally makes sense because Paris is a natural theater for a lot of Gothic architecture, which fits great with the Castlevania universe. And to have this opposition between the dark castle of Dracula and the Notre Dame, it's a great theme. But Maybe yes. There is also some of national pride in it.
So Sandro, Din, from a level design and art perspective, how did you turn Paris into this 2D action-adventure world?
Well,
I mean, it's more market competition.
There was a huge focus on the
force companies that have been sitting on, you know,
but we wanted to
mixed
build
results to
the
try a
world
little
in way
more.
That made you feel that you were
I don't
exploring
think there's
the
anything
city.
wrong with that.
So it meant taking extra care on the way we created our exterior spaces, leveraging the verticality of the city, like exploring from the below the streets to the rooftops.
Yeah.
Making sure you can explore inside or outside.
Yeah, I can't wait for
spaces.
Temtem Frontiers
We wanted
to be the Pokemon
game
killer.
to feel modern.
Just like how Temtem
but also
was the
have
Pokemon killer, you know?
intricate-ness of the action-adventure genre at the
This
end.
is good change, Rio.
Paris is
It's
like
good change.
really a good
Change
natural
is scary,
scene,
I agree,
natural
but
theater
this
for
is good
a story
change.
like Castlevania to take
This can
place
only go well.
because of the medieval history, because of the architecture, because of all the urban myth. And yeah,
Game devs are
we have
eating
to
food.
adapt
This
to
is a good
the
thing.
level design, but it was also the opportunity to make all this gothic environment bigger than
bigger than life.
Bigger than life, exactly. Thank you. So we get inspired by all that we have, all the history, and just push the button, and make it bigger, more fantastic, more scary, more of a Castlevania-esque.
Yeah,
city.
I think it really matches what Castlevania is about, like this sort of over-the-top. Wanted player to explore a lot of vertical spaces, so it means also exaggerating them.
Yeah.
Being able to go from the bottom of the streets to the rooftops, crafting a lot of inside and exterior space. There is actually a really rich history in Paris with the catacombs, with tons of places that we draw inspiration from, and allow us to have this intricate, deep, layered level design that are like stand out things in the 2D action adventure genre. It's like what we really wanted to focus on to nail the experience.
And
It does, yeah.
What was Motion Twin's role in development?
Without Motion Twin, there won't be any Dead Cells and no DLC Return to Castlevania, and of course, no Belmont's Curse, developed by Evil Empire and Konami. And yeah, Motion Twin was.
He's just sitting there like,
kind of, our big
yeah, I don't
brother.
speak enough English or
Which is
French. I
sometimes
can't really
nice
help
and
with this.
sometimes
Sorry, my
locus
bad,
in
guys.
So they were picky, but
No, he's
they were
understanding
the
it probably, but at the same time, it's just funny. He's kind of like, yeah.
We ask a question, crucial question, when we have doubts about direction, gameplay, or art. So they
This art
helped
looks
us
sick.
guide our decision through the development of the game.
And Taniguchi-san, can you tell us more about which entries in the Castlevania series had the most influence on Belmont's Curse?
そうですね。一番影響を受けているのは悪魔城伝説です。
It does.
ストーリーがそのようになってるっていうところからもお分かりいただけるのかなと。
Sequel to Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse. See, I didn't play enough Castlevania to know. I just think the game looks cool. Yeah, pretty much. Smile wave. We know he's saying something funny because he's laughing.
最後に、やっぱり
Which is fine.
探索型を採用したっていうところもあって、月下の野草曲、シンフォニー・オブ・ザ・ナイトの影響も強く受けてます。
Well,
Oh, they
obviously,
drew from
looking
Symphony
at
of the
game
Night.
title,
Interesting.
We had a lot of
That's a Tim
inspiration
favorite,
from
I
both
believe.
Dracula's Curse and Curse
Like
of
the only
Darkness
Castlevania
for
I've
Belmont's
played
story.
is Aria of Sorrow,
Gameplay-wise,
and that was
I would
randomized
say
first.
Super Castlevania
I don't think I
4
played through
for the
vanilla.
Wii action, but we definitely wanted to make it less wiggly and more modern, make it really impactful for our game experience. And of course, I couldn't avoid talking about Symphony of the Night, like it was such a genre-defining masterpiece. We don't want to compare to it, but it's inspired a lot of the game structure.
But even
And,
then, like
Taniguchi-san,
Castlevania games of the
how do you
90s
feel now you're
looked
about to resurrect
not bad for the
Castlevania
90s.
and
They played
Dracula
okay.
himself?
And even some of the
新
newer
作を
games
お
that they were
届けでき
making
る
was
っていう
just
ことで
very
めちゃ
fun.
くちゃ嬉しいですし、めちゃくちゃ興奮してます。
Very
それと同じぐらいプレッシャーももうす
ambitious
ごい
in a
感
good
じ
way,
てはい
not
るん
like
で
how you
す
say
けど、
ambitious to like make
プロ
it
ジェクト
feel
の発
good
表さ
about
せ
the
てい
art.
ただいてから皆様の反響がもうすごくて、それを見てますます頑張らなきゃっていう気持ちになりました。 この気持ちっていうのは
Okay, but
僕だけ
Castlevania
じゃなくて
64 doesn't count because that's a Nintendo game.
チームのメンバーの方、
No, it's on a Nintendo console.
思ってます。
Yeah, Resurrecting Dracula is one of the most important part of the game, and we wanted to put every effort that we could into.
Everybody's
this
allowed to have a
crucial
bad
moment
game.
of the story. People know that it will happen, but we had to find a way to make it.
Sorry, Nimbus, how you doing?
Unique in our own way, and to still give the player something unexpected. For the resurrecting of the game, it was a great honor, but also a lot of anxiety because we know that it was highly anticipated. Yeah, seeing the first reaction of the reveal, we were very happy to see the real emotion of the people who discovered that Castlevania is back, and it was great.
Our last question is, considering the history of Evil Empire with roguelikes, will Castlevania Belmont's Curse be a roguelike? No, it won't. Thanks for watching the show. Stay with us, we've got more to come, and we can't wait to show you more of Castlevania Belmont's Curse.
Hello. Let's go.
Hello and welcome to the Dead as Disco preview with none other than Brainjar Games. We are joined by
Adam Gershwitz, the COO.
And I'm James Karras, the head of development.
Yes, thank you both so much for being here. I learned about this game last year at Gamescom, and I could not get enough. All I wanted to do was find little pockets to come to Dead as Disco to try to beat those bosses, because it is absolutely one of those games where it's like, one more try, one more try, one more try. I could not get enough. So please, for those that don't know what Dead as Disco is, please just tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, so Dead as Disco is basically martial arts meets music video, where every punch and kick and combo seamlessly syncs up to the song that's playing. And so it's like you can make your own music video. It's like acting out your own movie scene where the music's playing in the background and everything's synced up to it.
Yeah, it's not just a rhythm game. It's a beat 'em up. It's music videos. We really just think about it as what would happen if you had a TikTok dance video, but it's a video game, right? And we can totally recreate that experience.
Yeah, nobody wants a video game based on TikTok dance videos.
And the
no one asked for a video game based on TikTok dance videos.
So well.
We didn't have to say that, but we said it.
Musical genres that we'll go into in a little bit, but just kind of walk us through how the music and
I made a game about flossing. Wow.
Each of these levels, because it feels like it just shouldn't happen. I'm like, how am I always on
every
the
attack
beat
goes
here?
forward and backwards?
Yeah, it's really
in
important.
A pendulum rotation.
As I said before, we're not just a rhythm game. We're a music game, right? So a lot of rhythm games, you're like on the beat, boom, 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 boom. Yeah. But we're about the experience, right? Like music videos are a fever dream. You're in one location, then another. Crazy things are happening, and we want each one of our idols. So just to give you a little backstory, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So the band Dead as Disco, at its height 10 years ago, their drummer and kind of heart and soul, Charlie Disco.
Okay, apparently the DLC is not available yet.
Always the drummer, always the drummer. Here we are 10 years later. There's a reunion concert festival going on, and Charlie's back. One night only for his revenge, reunion, redemption, you don't know, right? And so the way this all works is Charlie is basically busting into all of his former bandmates' concerts. They're all idols in their own right. They all have their own music genres. They all have their own style. And each one of their levels is like this music video experience, this fever dream experience that culminates in an awesome boss battle, right? And so we design the music first before we even design the level.
That's
right?
what I was going to ask about
Because you want
this.
to build it that way. And then we go back and forth to really tie in the experience.
How is that process working with the musicians and kind of the level and combat designers? Like, what can you tell us more about that kind of collaboration?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of the most fun parts of the job, actually. So on the music side, we work with our internal team that builds a lot of the songs, but we also work with folks outside of our team that are part of the music industry, real musicians to help us make this song, right? We have someone that actually works in K-pop doing the vocals for a K-pop song. We
Oh.
have a guitarist that's currently touring with Baby Metal that's doing a bunch of guitar stuff for us. So it's really, really cool. And there's a lot of back and forth where we set the song first and we start to feel out the level with it. And then we're playing off of that. We find moments in the music that we want to craft really cool parts of the level.
Like, this
to.
game does
and then
look
as we do
cool.
that, it's like, oh, can we, push and pull the music a little bit?
Like, it's
heighten this
like
moment, make
it's
sure this
playing
feels
Batman
good.
Arkham,
And
it's
we're able to
Arkham
do that.
Knights
We have
games,
a
but
really,
like to
you know,
beats,
a
which
global
can be
team, so
really
we
just
all work
satisfying.
together, make that happen. It's a really fun process.
Yeah. Is there ever like issues with the music or the combat where it's like, oh, we can't really like change because it'll change kind of the whole vibe of the song? Like, do you get into issues? where
Yes,
it's
it
like, the
is,
whole
but
vibe
yeah.
of the
Because some
level is
games are
changing,
also
pivot,
like there's
or
a streamer
how
safe
much
one,
of
but
a
there's
leeway
also
is
like
there with kind of the
they were
changing the music?
using
Yeah, it's a great-
Maniac.
Great question. I think it's
Final
part of what we're
Countdown
building with
in
the
the
music
trailer,
video is it
so
gives
I
us
guess
so
they're just
much
kinda
freedom
keep it,
to
like,
just
you
make
know,
an
just
awesome
drown 'em out.
experience that there's not too many times that we feel blocked in or
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh, we
yeah,
can't work with that, right? It's more about like, how do we take
We
this
got
to
a
the
taste of
moment
it in the actual
and then
premiere,
visually reflect that in what's going on in the level. And, to
All
your
I could
earlier
hear is
question, part of
noises
the
from
way
No
that
More
combat
Heroes,
just works
though,
is it
'cause I keep
uses
seeing
free
No
flow.
More
So,
Heroes.
when Gersh is talking about, oh, it's not just a rhythm game, you have to press the music. You press whenever, and Charlie Disco makes sure to attack on the beat.
Charlie
He makes sure to attack to the
Disco.
music. And that allows us a lot of freedom, not only to do really cool, fun stuff in the levels, but just make the player feel like a badass.
Yeah.
And then obviously, if you hit on the beat,
No, it's
crazy
not.
stuff
No, it's not the
happens, right?
background.
That's
It's not
when
the background
you
music
get
to this
the
game.
over-the-top
It's a little bit
finishers,
better
the
than that.
over-the-top
A little bit.
counters, the score goes absolutely wild.
So that's
You
interesting. You don't have to actually
act
play
on a lot of the scenes
to
'cause these are
the beat
concerts, and they will
perfectly.
react
When you
to
attack, it goes to the beat.
Oh,
That's
yes.
fascinating, and it adapts to the beat.
Definitely
That's
because
very
it
neat.
is so like pretty challenging. I was definitely just kind of mashing it out at some points because I started to panic. Those ranged enemies I'm trying to dodge away from. You got enemies with shields. You got enemies coming in and swarming you. So I do like that if you keep your composure, you are rewarded for it in the combat. That's really awesome.
Exactly, but at a base level, everyone should feel awesome playing
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah.
you can come in our game, you can mash around and still feel really, really good.
Absolutely.
Oh, I
and
see.
That's one of
Okay.
the greatest things about the tools. and
So it's
technology
so it's rhythm. It's
is this will
rhythm
work with
optional,
rhythm.
but like
And we give players.
It's
the
gonna
tool
look
set
better
of
with when
music
you hit
to
the
kind of
rhythm.
Pull
That's
any
cool.
music in their music library right into the game, sync it up, write it up, and then make whatever they want with it.
How does that work with?
Yeah, it's another
the
game that's
combat?
doing you can put
Because
your
we were
music
talking
in
about,
and
kind
and
of
adapt to your
back and
beat.
forth with the musicians.
Yeah.
But if somebody is just putting in their own song, how does that work with just the flow of combat and everything? Like, really, any song will work here?
Yeah, you can do anything. And a goal for us was making sure that someone with no musical background can get a song in and play and feel really good about it. So the two things you need, you just put your song in My Music and you specify the beats per minute, which is really easy to find for any song. So once you have that,
Slap.
the game just knows, okay.
You know
here's beats per
the
minute,
Mii
we're gonna
champ
line
was going
those up,
into this.
combat's
Mii
gonna work,
verse, all
so we're
those
gonna scale
games.
animations and do everything that we need to do under the hood to make that feel good. And then for people that really want to start customizing it, we have what we call the advanced song editor that you can dive into. You can trim the song. You can change exactly what the beats per minute are at different points. You can put in your own, and it's a tool that we're going to keep building over time. But yeah, you can
That's
just
really
drop it in
neat.
and have it work.
That's
or
really
you can
neat.
start customizing it and doing your own cool things.
I might.
Very
You know
cool.
what?
Can you tell us about kind of the different idols and kind of the structure of a level?
I'll keep an eye on this. Actually, there's a
Yeah,
demo to this.
so
Oh shit.
I think one of the ones that we're interested in.
Okay,
showing-
let's
so a lot of people have seen Hemlock.
let's keep an
right?
eye
You know,
here on
punk rocker,
Charlie Disco.
Skull in a jar, giant mohawk.
Let's try the demo.
But one of the idols that I'm most excited about is Aurora, right? Who's our K-pop idol.
Yes.
Once again, voiced by a former K-pop trainee and musician, and her level is that really fever dream, right? So like she's all about becoming greater and more, right? So her whole level is this kind of galactic journey, right? You start out in this planetarium, you go out.
It's true, yeah. Just
Dark side,
pick
you
up your
wind up
mouse, just
end up
not stop
fighting
spamming.
her, literally on like the rings of Jupiter.
Yeah,
right?
the rings
It's
of a
the rings of
planet.
Jupiter. But she is huge, right? And so this music experience is just phenomenal, right? And so when we think about that, we think about what the music is, what the vibe is, what the style of the music is, and what type of experience, right? With Hemlock, you're in a subway, it's kind of neon, it's dark, but he's punk, right? That's just the way that goes. With Aurora, you're in this kind of galactic, over-the-top, glittery, awesome experience. And then with the other idols, we kind of build it to that as well. We have another idol we've talked about, Dex, who's all kind of all about the music, right, and getting the song perfect, correct, and his level is black and white. Why? Because he is
Tyler
black and
Perfect
white.
or
That's his
Mad World
experience.
vibes.
That's metal. That's hard rock, right? And
Yeah.
so we really do try to bring out like the vibe and the feel of each idol. We want every idol to be like a real musician.
Yeah.
Right?
Do the musicians, or did they get any input on kind of the vibe of the idols, or was that kind of a collaboration?
So we have, and it depends on which idol for the amount of influence there, but absolutely, it's something that we've talked to. In fact, one of the idols that we're not talking about just yet, but
Good tease,
is
good tease.
the fourth one that's going to be, we're going to talk about soon, had a lot of input from the person that is doing both the lyrics for the song and the voice for the character, which is really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of inspiration we take, and we make sure to talk with, what kind of things work for the musicians and feeding that to the idols because they are musicians.
Yeah, and I think we could tease that a little bit, right? The reason why we work with the musicians so much is that's hip hop, right? And hip hop is so based on the lyrics and the tempo and the way the artist performs that we have to build the.
Hey, gotta get that song in there.
In order for it to be real, it has to be them, right? And so that's really important. But yeah, little teaser. More to come. Right?
I really do want to beat up an
Love
idol
this,
to the
love
song of
this.
Mom Spaghetti.
How many songs are
Lose
we
yourself, but
starting
Mom
here with
Spaghetti.
Early Access?
A lot. So the last time we did a count, somewhere around 30, maybe more actually. One of the things that's great about the game is it's so easy to make music. Anything we can think about and anything we want, we can get in, right? And we can get it in quick, and we can see it, we can play it.
Is that because
And
you're
sometimes we
making
just make
music using
variations, like
AI?
Maniac, for example, the first song we licensed.
Such a good song for this game.
For covers, yeah. But we have a punk rock version, we have an 8-bit version, we've got the original version. So like,
8-bit version of
yeah,
Maniac?
an
That
8-bit
sounds
version of Maniac, yeah.
Yeah, 30 songs and then 4 full story levels, and then obviously with my music, then people can just
Yeah.
play forever and ever.
Unlimited, yeah.
And one of the great things
Hatsune
about
Miku.
songs is we kind of have this A side, B side experience, right? On the A side of our original soundtrack. It's all the stuff that we've made with real musicians, all these banger covers, fully streamer safe, right? So
Yeah.
like one of the biggest problems about rhythm and music games is
That's my next
people
question.
love to play it. It's great on TikTok, like that's where we blew up, but it's a harder thing to stream, right?
Yeah.
And so that experience, you can just click a button and good to go.
Yeah, streamer safe
Yeah.
mode, easy right from the beginning.
Yeah.
So.
How much will that change the music?
So essentially, it will remove some of the songs, but like
Yeah.
for example, Maniac being in Hemlock's level, we have our own internal track that we've built for that level, so you can play through the whole level to Authority, I believe is the name of the song, which honestly is a really cool song too.
I bet, yeah.
So that's basically it. Is we just make sure anything that's in a story level, there's a replacement track for it, and then in Infinite Disco, where you can play whatever you want, those songs just aren't available, and then you can always go in and turn off streamer safe mode if you want to play on your own and play those songs.
Yeah.
And then flip side of it, we do license music as well, right? So you can have that kind of more traditional Guitar Hero, Dance Central type of experience where you can go in, you can pick your favorite song, and you can compete on leaderboards or time trials or like challenges too. We make a bunch of custom challenges for each of the songs to kind of obviously challenge players to, do different things.
Yeah. There's been a beat 'em up renaissance, we like to say around here, in the last like 5 or 6 years. What was kind of the origin of Dead as Disco? Like, what was the idea to combine a beat 'em up and a rhythm game? Like, when did this exactly start and happen?
Yeah.
What was the moment?
No, there's like a whole origin story to it and everything.
We want it. We want that.
I would say our CEO, Will Cook, got together with some of the other folks at the company.
Sorry, I was watching. I forgot. I'm streaming, guys. Hey, I'm working. Am I supposed to be saying things?
And what really resonated was
I was just listening to the stories.
truly
Sometimes it's good just to listen to chat. It feels like we're all like watching a movie together right now.
Sync to the music. Baby Driver was a big inspiration for us.
Which I don't think is a
So we
bad
looked at
thing.
Baby
We're just hanging
Driver,
out. We're having a good
and
time.
it was like this initial.
I hope you
pitch
guys
of,
saw some cool things.
Bruce Lee
I saw
Braun
quite a few
Picasso.
games that are like
What if you had
very,
John
very
Wick with Baby Driver, right? That sort of like music video. And
very
then it was
fascinating.
instantly like,
Tickling
okay,
the
well, we
pickle,
got to
if you
do
will.
something that's tied to the music in this awesome way. And this style of combat just lent itself to, you press the button and the character decides what they're going to do and what's cool. we could sync that to music so
Got 7 new games
like
for
cleanly and elegantly.
I got 7 new games
We put
for,
together a prototype of it. It's super fun, and then we built from there. So
what's it called?
The free flow combat
For the wish
systems
list?
have a natural rhythm to it. Like everything kind of happens on that
When
tempo.
Okay, I'm gonna post the.
Batman, it's like, oh, this is like a
Exactly.
rhythm. I'm just gotta follow this rhythm.
I'm gonna post a
and
list
we
of
said,
all
like,
of the games.
Is nobody doing this? This is an amazing
Right?
experience, right?
Yes.
Like we're inspired by like these games, and no one's done it. Like we want this. Like that's what we are as a studio. We make games that people feel compelled to share, right? We make games that bring joy and
James,
style.
they're making video
That's what we
James.
want to do, and we had that.
Chat, they
secret
said they're
sauce.
making video James.
Yeah, when I was playing this game at Gamescom and then just here at the studio, grinning, just smile on my face. It really is one of those just, you cannot stop playing this game. It is so addicting. Just like.
Yeah, I
not-
got you.
like, trying
Don't
to
worry.
get the high
I
score-
do this
trying to
for.
finish
I
a
try to
level
do
and
this for
trying to
as
get the
much
high
as I
score,
can.
But just
with
to feel the rhythm and everything.
What's
it's
it
just,
called?
Like,
I try to do
so
this with all of
rewarding.
the
It
things that we
feels
watch.
So
Make a
good.
list so you guys
Landing
can
those hits
don't have to
on
worry
the
about making
beat,
your own
like,
lists.
like you were saying, like how is no one doing this?
Yeah.
How is no one doing this?
I
It's so
love
good.
hearing that because like
Yes.
it you know, when you talk about what we wanted to build from the beginning, we talk about the lizard brain, right? Like hitting the
Sure.
lizard brain, right?
that
Like
dopamine.
we're not
Lizard.
out there we're trying to
What?
build like the most, you know, cerebral experience ever, and those are cool things. But like our goal was just like fun, right?
It's
Like
so
you
fun.
play it and just
You're
moment
not
to moment, fun,
incapable
fun,
of
fun,
thinking,
and
Rio.
it's my favorite game that I've ever worked on.
There's just not a
Honest to
lot that you
goodness.
want to think about right now.
It just
That's
feels
the
good
difference.
immediately too. That's so hard for a game. I feel like where it's just like from moment one, the immediate 1 second, you're like, yep, this is fun. This is so fun. You mentioned the demo is out now.
Yep.
On Steam, you can download that demo for Dead as Disco. You can jump in and just play if you're getting hyped on watching this. And then can you just tell us about kind of the early access release date and what to expect from that?
Yeah, so right now we're going to be releasing in May. People will say, when in May? And I go, as soon as I can. But the reality is, we're still putting the final touches on it. We're going to be playtesting the heck out of the game in April. So get into the demo. There's a little button that says join our playtest, sign up. We're going to try and get as many people in as we can. And when we get a great signal, that's when we go. But we're definitely putting it out in May.
Awesome, guys. Is there anything else you want to say about Dead as Disco?
We appreciate everyone that's played the demo. We appreciate anyone that's gonna play the demo. We just love this game, and so please give us a shot. Check it out.
Yeah.
'Cause I think you'll have a really good time. We
And-
made it to have fun.
Yeah, we made it to have fun, and we made it to share, right? And so we want to see what people do with it. We actually didn't even talk about all the modding and everything else that went in.
tell us about it.
In a flash, right? So
Yeah.
not only can you bring in your own music with my music, and you can get it in there real quick and just be like, I know the tempo. You can mod it out, right? You can fully adjust how the music works if you get into it. But also, we're going to be unlocking.
Yeah,
slowly over early
yeah.
access
Buckshot Roulette,
all
according
the
to
tools
my,
that
I have a
use.
couple of friends who love
Our
Buckshot
dream
Roulette,
is
so I'm sure they'll
players
be
will
all
able
over
to
Machine
Take our
Party.
tool set and make their own music matched
I
video.
hope Machine
right?
Party just goes,
James
the
and I were
map
talking
part
before, the mod
of
community is already
Mario
huge
Party
on
at
it.
this point
Somebody
is
went and
meaningless.
modded
Just give us
Shrek
the
into
mini
game,
games,
just
right?
Shrek
People just want to
level.
play
Always the
mini games
first
like
mod.
old Pokemon.
busting face to
Fuck.
Smash Mouth, right? And it got 5 million views.
What the
5
hell?
million views on TikTok, right? It's
Smash
just
Mouth with
bonkers,
Shrek
right?
playing as
and so we're
just
building
Charlie
out all
Disco.
of that
Hell yeah.
experience. We're giving people
That's
tons
good.
of levels
That's
to
good.
choose from. We're doing some Rockstar fashion stuff. We're gonna
Dude, Shrek is a
integrate
meme
mods.
icon. That's
we're gonna
fucking
continue to
great.
enhance our
Why
tools,
is he
but
doing
It's gonna be
that?
really exciting just to see what people think.
Oh my gosh, because yeah, I feel like the community is always like they do.
All right,
things
if there's a Master Chief,
like, they did the what?
if there's
Yeah.
a Master Chief,
I mean, that's really the secret sauce with
what's
this
it called?
game. Like, I kid you not, what 300 million TikTok hashtag views or something like that, and it's not our channel.
If there's a Master Chief mod,
it's you guys,
we'll
right?
we'll
And
beat up Dead as Disco
It's
as
super
Master Chief.
exciting and it's super invigorating, and it just makes us want to build more.
That's so awesome. Yeah, I can just speak to my enthusiasm playing it, and then being at Gamescom, just your guys' booth. I just will never forget. Like, everyone just couldn't get enough. Like, I remember people coming back.
Yes, you've said that 5
multiple
times, dude. You got the
I feel
interview.
Like
It's all
you
right.
might have been there. You're like, yeah, this guy's come back like 4 times.
This man is this. I don't use this word very often, but they're glazing real hard right now. They are the whole ass glazed Timbit.
I was basically babysitting the kid for a few hours.
You are the chocolate glazed Timbits.
We will not name news outlets, but we had a number of people that just came by and they're like, "Hey, you want to talk about the game?" Nope, played it.
Yeah.
Like, what do you hear? I played it. I want to fight Hemlock, and they sat there for 45 minutes, and we're like, "Cool, you have any questions?" Nope, rolled off. They're like, "I did my thing. I'm super happy. I'm super fun, and we love it."
I love this. If you want to check out the extended cut, consider checking out EasyAllies.com or YouTube.com/EasyAllies, where you can see more of this interview. Thank you so much for joining us. That is Dead as Disco, launching in early access in May. But if you want to get a taste right now, download that Steam demo.
Woo!
Give it a go. You will be addicted. Thanks so much. Love and respect.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see here. I think what we'll do, because I do want to get some Pokemon Champions in today, but also my stomach's starting to hit me a bit, so let's do this. I'm just gonna tuck Pokemon Champions on the side. We'll keep watching the AAA initiative, and then we'll go from there. Like we'll have AAA initiative like biggest on the screen, and then we'll just go from there. Because we don't need a ton of attention to like play this. I would like to keep watching this while it has games on there that I'm curious about. One moment here. Hello, Turtle. I didn't know she talked in Pokemon. Okay. Let me get this just all organized here. What's my profile on this thing? Okay, we'll turn that off for now, and then we'll put chat here. Yeah, I think Too Deep to Quit could be fun. I think that'd be a fun stream game. I still gotta play Goblin Cleanup with Sky. I haven't forgotten about that. I just haven't. I just like it's so busy. I gotta figure out now. I've found out like a couple of weekends I've sort of lost in April. So if you're interested in AP, I might be hitting you up for like next weekend. I gotta confirm, but I might be hitting you up for next weekend to get you connected and everything. Dude, motion capture is astounding to me. It's astounding acting to me. Not setting up Curry's Discord server. Oh, no, like next weekend, like April 18th, 19th. Because 25th, 26th is both Zeph's and Tora's birthday streams. So, like, I want to be around for those. That's never... What do you mean that's never happening? Not happening for you or not happening in general? Setting things up in a week? It's easy, usually. Okay, let me get... Where are we here? Oh, Curry's server. Yeah. No. It'll happen. It'll happen. I believe in him. Okay. Let's just tuck this in the corner here. So you guys can keep watching and I could just keep playing this. How does that look for you? Preview projector. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you with this for now. I need to go take a break. I need to go deal with my stomach. And when we come back, we're just going to play some Champions on the side while watching more of the AAA showcase. Thank you very much for joining me today. I think we're going to have some fun. Just kind of... Actually, I'll switch this over to... There we go. I'll switch over to Pokemon Champions to bring the people in. 35,000 streaming it. That fucking makes sense. It's a big one. Do you guys need my trainer ID? Do you guys... I can make my trainer ID available. You can do next... Hell yeah. Next weekend... Don't worry. It's April, which means we do the funny one. We do the funny... we do the funny AP this April. And I actually mean, like, funny, not one to stress you out. Like, I mean, it's actually legitimately funny, or at least I think it's funny. But people have done it for a couple of years now, so... Here, let me... Yeah, let me put that in. Let's see, do I have an ID thing? Phone code. God, no one plays Pokemon fucking Unite anymore. Actually, I put this. There we go. Boop. Okay, I'm gonna leave you with this for now, chat. I'll try my best to be as quick as possible. And I will see all of you in just a few minutes. Meet a new lineup. I thought I couldn't because timers were off. By the way, we gotta talk about this timer stuff. It seems like the daily reset is at 8 p.m., but your new lineup... What? I can now? Oh my god, I don't know, man. The timers were off, so, yeah. Okay. Either way, I will be back in a few. Thanks for watching. I'll give you some audio, don't worry. That's good sounds to come back to. What'd you sign yourself up for? Either an AP that takes a grand total of 1 hour or 30 minutes, or an AP that goes so long we forget time exists. That is the entire April theme. Hear me.
Hi, I'm Jared.
Hi, I'm Rado.
And this is Valor Mortis, our first-person Souls-like set in an alternate supernatural history of the Napoleonic Wars. We revealed Valor Mortis last year at Gamescom, and the reception has been incredible. You love the unique time period and blending history with supernatural corruption. But there was also some doubt about whether a Souls-like could work in first person. That's why we immediately had an open pre-alpha playtest way before the game was launching. We knew that it would be a challenge to get this unique gameplay combination right, and we wanted player feedback as soon as possible. Luckily, over 200,000 of you signed up, and a huge number of you played and gave us awesome feedback. But along with those playtest results, Rado and One More Level have been making first-person action games for a very long time now.
At One More Level, Ghost Runner was a defining project for us. It was all about first-person parkour, melee combat, and this very intense sense of speed and flow. We also built a lot of gameplay around movement-based challenges and what we like to call speed puzzles, where the player had to combine precision, timing, and momentum. With Valor Mortis, we see this as our next big step forward. It's a more methodical and grounded experience, closer to the Souls-like genre, but it still carries part of Ghost Runner's DNA. You can still feel our heritage in the fluid first-person movement, in the responsiveness of the character, and in the light parkour elements that enrich exploration and combat. So, in many ways, Valor Mortis is a natural evolution for the studio, a new direction, but built on everything we've learned before.
After the playtest, we released a new gameplay trailer that showed a different side of the game. The tutorial level takes place on a war-torn battlefield, but after that, our protagonist William finds an infected village. Corrupted by the mysterious substance that Napoleon is using in his conquests, this humble village has taken a dark turn. Inspired by horror games like Resident Evil 4, we see the wider impact of the war on regular people. But since then, we haven't really shown anything new, not until today.
Over the past few months, the team has been putting the final touches on our alpha version. The game is now content complete, which means the core content is already in place, and our focus has shifted toward polishing, balancing, and refining the overall experience. Right now, it's all about improving quality across the board, making combat feel better, tuning progression, refining pacing, and making sure all the systems work together in a satisfying and cohesive way. This stage is less about adding major new things and more about making sure the game reaches the level of quality we want.
In today's III showcase, we wanted to show you a whole range of mechanics that we hadn't shown before.
Because William can control Neptoglobin, he's able to use its presence in the world to his advantage. He can now open new paths, create cover, raise launch poles, or form walls that allow him to wall run. So this side of his power set is much more focused on movement, traversal, and interacting with the environment. That makes it different from some of the abilities we showed before, like, casting deadly fire from his hand, which was directly tied to basically dealing damage. These powers are more about mobility, player expression, and shaping the space around you in meaningful ways.
How will these movement and platforming mechanics contribute to the more traditional, slower combat gameplay?
First and foremost, these powers are meant to enrich and diversify the gameplay. We are not moving away from the Souls-like identity of the game, but we are expanding it in our own way by adding an extra layer of dynamism that fits very well with our first-person perspective and our experience from previous titles. They also help us improve the pacing. The player still gets that deliberate, tense combat experience, but now it is complemented by more expressive traversal and environmental interaction. It gives the gameplay more variety and makes the overall experience feel more fluid and distinct.
We even saw this in the playtest, where speedrunners like Pengu were able to finish the entire level in just a few minutes. Many of them had experienced speedrunning Ghost Runner, and were looking for any sort of platforming tech that they could find. In the full game, when there are more movement mechanics and platforming options, there's going to be a lot of opportunities to express yourself. And even if you're not a speedrunner, I think it's universally cool to use high-flying superpowers and then whack a zombie with a sword, or landing a headshot while you're midair.
On the fantasy side, these powers show that William is not just another soldier in the world of Valor Mortis. He's someone special, someone exceptional. His ability to harness Nephthoglobin makes him a potentially crucial piece in the larger political conflict between Napoleon and the Resistance. So the powers are not just a gameplay tool, they are also central to who he is in the world and why he matters.
With all of One More Level's experience making first-person action games, what are the biggest takeaways that you've learned?
One of the most important things we learned from Ghost Runner is how important flow and fluidity are in first-person movement. In Ghost Runner, the player was extremely fast and aggressive, and in Valor Mortis, that movement is more restrained and grounded, but we still want the player to feel like they are controlling a very agile and highly capable character. The first-person movement creates a unique sense of immersion. Every jump, landing, attack, dodge, or a sudden change of direction feels more immediate and physical. It connects to the player, to the character in a very direct way. That sense of embodiment is something we find incredibly powerful. We also learned that movement in first person is not just about speed. It is about readability, rhythm, and confidence. The player needs to feel in control all the times. So even though Valor Mortis is slower and more methodical than Ghost Runner, the movement still has to feel responsive, very satisfying, and deeply engaging.
Along with the movement and platforming, this trailer shows a lot of other new things, but we're going to save those for another devlog. For now, I want to talk about the new weapon, the Rapier.
The Rapier is primarily a piercing weapon built around speed, precision, and finesse. It favors quick attacks, dynamic lunges, and fast repositioning. It is especially effective when it comes to attacking weak points and dealing critical damage thanks to that. Compared to the Saber, it is much more demanding weapon. It does not allow for sustained blocking. So instead of relying on defense in a traditional way, the player has to master timing and use parries effectively. That makes it a high-skill weapon, but in the hands of skilled player, it can be even deadlier than the Saber, especially in one-on-one duels.
And speaking of weapons, how will loadouts and builds allow for different playstyles?
Even though players share the same core set of weapons and abilities, there is still a lot of room for very different playstyles. I like to compare it to cooking. Two chefs can use the same ingredients and still create completely different dishes. That is exactly the kind of flexibility we want from our build system. Some builds are simple and effective, focus on making the player stronger in a very direct way. Others are more complex and reward planning, precision, and mastery. So you can build around survivability, around speed and aggression, or around specific synergies between different systems. The key is customizability. Even if two players use the same weapon, they may focus on completely different strengths of that weapon. Because of that, the game allows for a lot of interesting combinations and very personal ways to play.
To wrap things up, I gotta ask, what is the team working on next?
Next, the team will be focused on the final steps needed to bring the game to players in 2026 in the best possible quality. That means continued polishing, further optimization, and balancing to make sure the experience feels smooth, satisfying and consistent from very beginning to the very end of the game. At the same time, we are also continuing our work on the console versions, including Xbox and PS5. So our focus now is really on quality across the board, making sure Valor Mortis is technically solid, well balanced and ready to meet players' expectations on every platform. Thank you.
Valor Mortis is a true passion project for all of us. It brings a unique gameplay formula to a part of history that we rarely see in video games. Everyone is working really hard to get ready for launch later this year, but there's still a lot of the game that we haven't shown yet. We've also got a Discord server where we're going to share more opportunities to play the game early, and we even reveal little bits of behind the scenes content every single week. It's honestly just really cool to be a part of something like the III Initiative. From the entire team at One More Level and all of us at Lyrical Games, we'll see you in the next Valor Mortis video.
After CrossCode's development wrapped up in 2021, we wanted to create something new. An idea that has been lingering for a longer time. A game where you bring back a fallen world and rebuild civilization. Much like a favorite for many of our team members, the Super Nintendo classic Terranigma. Project Terra was born, and in 2024, we revealed the title of our new game, Alabaster Dawn. Hello, I'm Felix, also known as Laxen, the creative director of Radical Fish Games. Today I wanted to talk about our new upcoming action RPG, and since much like CrossCode, it's a very ambitious project, there's a lot of stuff to cover. So if you'd rather just play something right now, there is a demo version on Steam, so just give that one a try. And otherwise, let's start with the setting and the story. Nyx has arrived, an enigmatic entity threatening to wipe out every living being. But the people of this world have been prepared. With the help of their gods, shelters have been built. Just before Nyx lands, everyone escapes underground and goes into hibernation, waiting for the right moment so that a few divine warriors chosen by the gods can wake up and fight the threat. Yet it seems that things don't exactly go as planned. We wake up as Juno, our game's protagonist. She finds herself in a world taken over by Nyx. Now, she's supposed to do something about it, all by herself. And what's even more odd, she isn't exactly one of the chosen. Not anymore. She has been cast out. Alabaster Dawn introduces a new setting, very different from the one we had for CrossCode. And while the story of one chosen hero fighting the big bad might seem rather standard, we have a lot of things planned, and we hope we'll be able to surprise you. As Juno wanders the Lost Lands, she will encounter these nests. Once they are weaved, a miracle happens. The world transforms, nature returns. At this moment, when the shelters open and people emerge, the theme goes beyond just fighting Nyx. It's now about rebuilding a fallen civilization. Now the world is all green, but Nyx is still here. Juno will be busy fighting dangerous creatures, helping out her people, And since each nest will only free a part of the world, it looks like Juno will be busy for quite some time. As the world transforms, it will open up. New areas can be explored, filled with things to collect and chests. And long jumping paths, all the good stuff people loved and hated from CrossCode. At least we made sure you won't fall down quite as easily. Over time, you will see how towns and villages are rebuilt and developed. More people show up, trade routes get reconnected, the world becomes more lively. Alabastodon's combat system is built on the foundation of CrossCode while adding a lot of polish. You can dodge attacks or block and parry them. Enemies can be broken for extra damage. And pretty much all animations can be cancelled to quickly react to every situation. On top of all that, we added a number of new features, chief among them multiple weapons. New weapons can be collected as you progress through the game. For close range weapons you get the sword, the hammer, the spear and tonfers. Then there's far range weapons like the crossbow, the chakram, the Karma, and a literal bomb. Each weapon comes with its own skill tree, allowing you to learn more additional moves called combat arts. These moves can be executed with a single attack button, via delayed impulse or holding down the button. So you can beat up your foes in all kind of styles. Oh, and there's no need to limit yourself to one weapon. You can change weapons at any time and quickly switch between them by toggling your loadout. Aspects are much like elements from CrossCode. There will be 4 in total: Physis, Ether, Ignis and Cryo. You can switch between them at any time. For each aspect you can assign 1 close range and 1 long range weapon, infusing their attacks with the aspect's power. Additionally, each aspect can be equipped with unique divine arts, special moves that deal extra damage, trigger status conditions, and provide all kind of unique effects. Very much like combat arts in CrossCode. With aspects and weapons combined, you will be able to attack enemies in all kind of ways, and you will need them. Enemies are often weak against certain weapon types or aspects. Using the right tool is key to break enemies quicker and to deal more damage. Of course, Alabastodon wouldn't be a proper action RPG without items and equipment. As you explore, you might come across a bunch of gems. They can be equipped to your weapon to increase your offensive capabilities, or to your core to increase your base stats, such as life, armor, and more. Additionally, gems often come with enchantments for more unique effects. More stamina, more critical damage, more damage to flying enemies, it's all there. Later on, gems can also be crafted and upgraded at your local forgery. And finally, let's talk about food. Juno, as a human being, needs to eat. And eating comes with a lot of perks. Each time Juno consumes a meal, she gains a set of healing bulbs and boosts. As she continues to fight with a full stomach, using her boosts and all that, she will collect food XP, leveling up her palate level, improving her healing options. There will be a lot of dishes to cook through, and each new culinary experience will be rewarded extra. And every time you cook, all your boosts get replaced. So you better use up all your old boosts first to not waste them and to get all your food XP. Please use the boosts. Anyway, that should be about all the gameplay features, right? Wait, no. There's one left. Very much like CrossCode, some might say that Alabastodon is actually a puzzle game because it's filled with puzzles. Even the battles are puzzles. It's like 100% puzzles, at least. No, really, yeah, the game has puzzles. It starts simple, but soon enough things get more interesting. You can catch things with your chakram and move them around. Your karma allows you to bridge large gaps and to pull things towards you. But that's not all. Later in the plot, you are joined by Filia, your first out of several party members. She will help you in combat, kinda, and then you enter it, a Hall of Trials, your first dungeon. This time, party members will join in on the puzzle solving. With their help, you can move around platforms and boxes, and even do some neat puzzle stuff in combat. And again, things might start out simple, but the deeper you move through the Hall of Trials, the more tricky it gets. We know that puzzles in CrossCode have both been loved and hated, so here's what we changed in Alabaster Dawn. Most puzzles will not be constrained by time limits. That means you can think through the solution and execute it at your own pace. Dungeons will be shorter, but not super short either, and there will also be somewhat less puzzle heavy. In return, the game will feature smaller optional dungeons that will include more tricky puzzles that some players might rather just skip. Overall, we hope to give our players a fun and challenging puzzle experience while keeping the frustrating and tiring aspects hopefully a bit lower. Alabaster Dawn has been in development for many years already. It has been a long journey so far, and most of it was all about building the foundation. We created our own unique 3D pixel art look, a custom animation system, and all of this wrapped in a custom engine. And then we polished each and every aspect, maybe a bit too much. On May 7 this year, Alabaster Dawn will finally enter Early Access. The initial version will add a ton of new stuff beyond the scope of the demo, including the complete first dungeon, more story, several new boss fights, a whole new area with a new settlement, and lots of optional quests. We expect an initial playtime of around 6 to 10 hours, and this will only cover the first 2 chapters out of many. With each following update, we will add more content and story until the game is complete. And once again, it's an ambitious game. I'll be honest, this might be another longer early access. We will do our best to deliver regular updates and develop content at a steady pace. But we also don't want to rush things too quickly. In the end, the most important thing to us is to develop a game that we can be proud of and that will leave a lasting impression on you. To make the potentially longer wait more bearable, we thought of a new feature, Enter Sumo Stream, a roguelite inspired side story. Fight your way through randomly generated levels, collect blessings to extend your moveset, gather sleep tokens to unlock new perks outside the dream, adding new rooms and options. Sumo Stream allows you to re-experience the combat of the game in a more challenging context. And if you don't feel like playing a roguelite, don't worry, this content will be entirely optional. If you do though, we hope it will be fun to dive into Sumo Stream again and again. So the wait for the next early access update will be less tenuous. CrossCode has been developed in early access as well, and it was only through this added development time and our community's ongoing feedback and support that CrossCode became the game it now is. We sincerely hope to do the same with Alabaster Dawn and would be excited to have your support. Thank you so much and see you in May.
Hello everyone, hope you've been enjoying the Triple I showcase. We are here to show you a little more gameplay from our new title at Systemera, Starseeker Ashenir Expeditions. My name's Joe, and I am the marketing director at the studio, and I'm going to be joined by some of my crew here at Systemera to go on an expedition and show you how the game works. So let's meet them.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. We're here.
So we are going to be taking this ragtag group down to the planet to complete some missions. Does anyone have any missions that they need to complete, or should we just go over to the board and grab some stuff?
I have a few, but I kind of want to check out the board, yeah.
Okay, let's check out the board. Let's see what's up.
Just grab some stuff.
So yeah, we've got this task board over here that will show you a bunch of different missions and things that we need to complete for the betterment of the ESS Starseeker. I didn't cover this earlier, but the Starseeker is our home. It's the home of our crew, and we are all working together to complete goals to further our scientific mission. So I got some pretty basic ones today. We need to scan some exo wreckage and some flora and fauna, so I'm going to grab those, make sure they're highlighted and tracked, and then we will head over and choose our landing zone. Before we head down to the planet, Nick, I know we've been doing a lot of work on the station to just make it nice. How's that been going?
It's been going great. We've been hard at work at integrating a lot of the cool features that we want to give to the players. You can see our billboards up here are one of the main ones. They're dynamic. They represent all of the achievements that players might accomplish while they're on the planet Tephra. And you can see your individual achievements sometimes on here if you're one of the best.
Nice. We're going to try to be one of the best today. We'll see how that actually works out.
I'm going to be the best, Joe.
Okay, you're going to be the best. I don't know about me.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's head down to the planet, and then we'll come back up here and wrap things up after we hopefully succeed in our mission. Let's do it. Okay, we've made it down to the planet. We are in the Tangle biome. The way landing zones work in Starseeker is you land on some of the earlier ones, and as you progress the story and you do your own progression and then you level up, you will unlock more advanced landing zones across the planet. Ultimately, we want to do all the science we can across the planet, and the only way we can do that is by being intrepid Astroneers and coming out here and completing missions. So let's venture forth. Nick, I already see you getting distracted by what's going on over here. What do we got?
I was just taking a peek at whatever that is.
It looks scary.
Can I spray with my water?
Immediately distracted. Off to a good start.
Nope.
Wait, what did that do? Okay, nice. Okay.
Ooh,
yeah,
but I have a
no,
key.
exactly.
I do have a key though.
Open it. Open it.
Open sesame.
Nice. Okay, so Nick was nice enough to use one of his keys to open this chest, and thankfully the rewards are for everyone, so we don't have to fight over them, which is really nice. So I got some super medi mash, and hopefully we don't have to use that later.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
I'm here for you.
We do have some exo wreckage over here, and I believe one of our quests is to scan that.
Oh, let's scan it. Yeah, nice.
Turns out there's a lot of wreckage around here.
Missions in the game do share progress amongst players, so we can all scan stuff and complete this one together.
Perfect.
Anyone got a key?
I already used my key. Yeah.
I do.
I got one. I got another cache right here in the open. We won't get shocked.
All right. All right. Wait. Check this out. Kobe.
Oh. You can just throw the key at it? That's sick.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was God. My bad. I am so sorry. I tried to solve electricity problem with water, and it didn't
Thank
work.
goodness we got a health mod out of that.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, we started off here, and we're now gonna head into this cave because last time I was in here, I was alone. I was scared. Now I got my crew with me. So let's go through there, and then hopefully we can get to the field mission before we run out of oxygen. Y'all ready? Ready
Got
to
your back, Joe.
All right, let's do this. Let's go for a little swim, and let's get into this cave. Ooh, it's spooky.
Don't be scared.
Hey.
Nice. Our little guys.
Oh god.
This is the first time we're showing these little guys off. I knew they were going to be in here. Our little friends, the Shroomlings. More details about them later, but yeah.
Make sure you get your skins.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got to scan. Oh, I just knocked that one. Oops.
He's okay.
He's fine. I spotted him.
These little guys freak me out, man.
Why? What's wrong with these guys?
These ones are friendly ones.
Yeah.
They like to stand too close to me, you know? I need you over there.
All right, let's keep going.
Ooh, some resin over here if you need it.
Always.
I always need more resin.
There's a lot of resin and compound in here. This is one of the mechanics that we kept. This is truly a Ashnir game where you're still digging up resources and grabbing them.
And if you dig up with others, you share. It's great.
That's awesome. I did not even know that. See? This is why you bring friends. What's going on there?
I don't know, go say hi to it.
Oh, I know what that is. Stay away. Stay away.
Dig it up. Ah, there we go. I got it.
Oh, wow.
Now if I drop it, what happens?
Oh.
Nothing. Alright, let's keep going. Actually, I'm going to grab some of this compound from the wall here.
Ooh, I didn't even see it.
That's a good call. You always need compound.
Always.
This is the new and improved compound.
It's very shiny.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I believe these these are goop tubers.
Well, dig them up.
Well, I think we can dig them up and then catch them is the challenge here.
Oh.
Oh, I grabbed the Shroomling instead because he was right next to me.
What if you pick it up with the electricity lasso?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I got it, but where
Bring it over here. Bring it over here.
Where's over here? Oh, it popped.
Ping. I'll ping.
Okay. I see it. I'm gonna run. Oh beans,
no.
Man. Oh god.
Everything's going
Everything's so bad.
All right, I'm gonna keep digging.
Okay,
I want this resin.
Oh,
I got
it's
one.
another.
Oh, I let go of it. Oh no,
Oh!
It's gone. Oh. What happened?
So, an explosion happened next to goop, which it causes a reaction, which is what just happened.
The smoldering wreckage of my friends.
Has Joe died?
I may be down in the water over here.
Could you put a ping on you?
I got him.
He got me up.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just smoldering wreckage over here, so I can't see anything.
Is this a healing pool over here?
Oh, yes. Oh, that's perfect.
Hey, great.
Oh, it's sparkling.
Let's all go take a little dip here.
Ah, nice. And the Shroomlings are just watching us bathe, which is...
I told you, man. They're creeping.
Yeah.
Get out of here. I need you to go. Go.
No, don't shock them. Leave them
Out of
alone.
here. Stop watching me and my friends in the hot tub.
Careful.
These guys are just coming along with us.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we could totally do this here.
Okay, I'm gonna back away. I don't want to get blown up again.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna lasso this thing.
Oh no!
You got this.
Oh no!
And then we're gonna feed it to this thing.
Oh no!
Oh, it's going crazy.
Oh, you did it! You did it!
Hey!
Look at that. We can collect it.
Oh, I see light. I'm so ready to get out of the cave.
Yeah, let's actually get out of this cave now.
The end of the tunnel.
There is a price to getting down, and unfortunately, if I look here in my inventory, one of my utility slots is damaged, and now I can't equip stuff into that slot. Luckily, I wasn't using it for anything because I only had one health mod, but if I did have a 2-slot
Okay, sorry about that.
slot, it would be broken, and I wouldn't be able to use it. So, something to keep in mind as you're going around.
I'm not
there is some
feeling
consequence
overly
to getting down.
exceptional at the moment.
I like it. Yeah, I'm glad I had y'all.
Okey
with me
doke.
that time. Okay.
I was watching
Shall we
the
head over to the
initiative
field
though while
mission and do our
resting,
thing?
so.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see if we can complete that thing.
Sorry, I was staring at the majestic of the flying pancakes.
Yeah.
Majestic of flying pancakes.
There's some flying creatures up there.
Let's see who we get
Okay,
in the
let's
ranch
roll.
today.
I think it's this way if I remember correctly.
If you still had the Shroomling, there was a friend over there.
Oh,
that
that's
appreciated it.
okay.
Oh. Listen, I'll go get that Shroomling. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm
Didn't
doing
need
it.
the heart?
He's just standing there looking.
What
Oh
heart?
yeah, he's just
menacing.
hanging out. What the hell?
Come here.
He's
Yeah,
like,
you're
hey,
coming
you
with
want
us.
to
You say it so
conversation?
aggressively.
Never mind this guy over here with the sharp teeth.
It's for science.
Listen.
Oh, I'm
so
sorry. I'm sorry.
But this has to happen.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's done. It's over. Nice.
He got a bone in him.
Haha, you got snagged.
Sweet. Okay, nice. I got a mission completed. We
Yeah, so did I.
we scanned some flora and fauna. So
Wow, these
it's good. Go talk to Captain Jupiter later.
these Pokemon sure are a step down from the ones we got yesterday.
Oh.
Hey, catch.
Ow.
Whoa.
Hey,
That
pigment
wasn't
berries.
very nice.
Oh god.
All right, let's keep going. Okay, another resource over here.
My understanding, a little Ninetales would be a really good
Dolomite.
investment, right?
Oh, there's more goop things over here, so be careful. Oh no! There's these floaty guys are in there too. This is gonna be dangerous.
So could Vaporeon,
Actually.
I
though.
can just try.
Yeah, yeah. We can have Brady grab.
I just gotta yank him out of the ground. That's the hardest part, really.
Oh goodness. My tunnel.
Watch out for that guy right there.
It's fine. Oh, I have boghounds on me here.
Watch out, boghounds.
Oh goodness.
All right, so we are going to start a field mission. These are missions that show up on the planet that you can opt into. That you can't take as part of a quest. Ah!
Careful, careful.
I got bit. It requires us to try to take down as many boghounds as we can in this little circle here, and with the idea that we're going to sedate them and clear out this area because it is pretty dangerous and there are quite a few boghounds. So
I'm gonna try to exhaust them.
Bleed.
okay, let's take this one out, Brady. Don't kill
I have
him.
one down over here.
Okay, okay.
I'll get him.
Get him before he runs
I'm
down
gonna
the way.
sedate him. We got him.
Oh,
Just
good
hit
job.
him with your. Just hit him with your exo tool. It's fine.
I'm gonna go grab a couple more.
Okay. Bring him over.
Oh,
This one's down.
I'm gonna start blasting this one towards you, Ross.
Okay.
Okay. No.
Nice.
Man.
Push him into the zone.
Another one behind you. Oh, I missed.
oh, we're battling Pika, dude.
Trying to bring two
Oh
more
no,
this
not
way.
Pika, dude.
Nice. We're doing pretty good. Let me know if you need
That
me to
sounds
push
like someone
anyone
spends
back
money
into
on the game.
into the zone.
Oh,
My air blast.
Oh, they brought a real team over. Oh boy.
I got hit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, it's getting chaotic.
He's fast.
There we go. No, man.
I have another one on me.
Nice. I'll draw him in. Whoa. The water's going everywhere.
Snoring guys.
Nice. Dodge them.
The console is used to sedate any exhausted creatures in the area.
Oh. Okay, nice. Oh, he woke up.
Unless it's a
immediately.
Venusaur
That was
lead.
crazy.
There's one that's right outside of the ring right here. I'm not sure.
Nice.
If we got
He
it.
could lead
We only have
Venusaur.
50 seconds.
Can you push it back?
A little
in?
bit, Eevee. How you
Yeah, I'll
doing?
push him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can just lead
There's two
Corviknight.
actually that are kind of like on
Have
the
an
edge.
answer for Charizard.
I don't see any others in the area. I think we cleared them all out.
Huh.
Wow.
We did. This
Seems
is
very
crazy.
well balanced for them.
There is a number of them.
New high score.
Whimsicott?
Got 10 of them.
Yeah, make sure you're grabbing all.
How
the
do we
10 of
kill
those,
Venusaur?
too.
We don't with that.
Nice. We did it. All right, let's collect our reward.
All right.
Okay, let's try that. I don't think that's the way to do
Nice.
it.
We
but...
got some creature data. Perfect. But that was fun. That was good. I think we got
How you doing,
like,
Eevee?
every one that was available to us.
I'm gonna try not to slip on this water here.
Cool. Let's roll.
Nice.
Charizard
Should we go,
Admirer.
over to these
What the
islands and
hell
see what's
already?
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, I spot friends.
Vibing, nice.
I do see.
And they
friends.
led the Charizard.
You know,
Okay, well,
friends in
that
quotes.
sucks.
Ooh, no. These,
Yeah, I'm
these
just
might
doing
actually
singles.
Be really, really nice friends.
I
Better than the
don't
freaks we
want
were
to
seeing
bait
earlier.
in the... Well, no matter what I bait in the Greninja if
hanging
they
out.
have it.
They're just relaxing.
It's probably
Hello,
Mega
wake up.
X.
Hello, wake up.
Hello.
Hello.
Or
Hello.
Mega Y to... No, that was... It's Mega. It is Mega X.
All right.
Okay.
Any of them have any good stuff that we can trade for?
There's some rare resources. Hey, would you like this?
Excuse me.
This guy's got carbon fiber.
I
buddy.
can.
You want that?
Oh.
Just
He
Scald,
seems
see if we get
excited.
something. He's gonna switch. If we see Venusaur, then we see
Thinking
Venusaur,
about
then
it,
it'll
he's
probably be
thinking
Greninja.
about it.
Yeah.
Hey!
We're just fishing to see what the team is. Yep, there's the
Wario.
Venusaur. Okay, so we called the
Wario,
team
baby.
relatively correctly.
Thank you, Grab Crabs.
These guys don't like my stuff.
This one has clay over here.
Burn? That'd be cool.
Nice. Okay, I got some clay. Yeah, these guys are chill.
Oh, thank you.
What did you get, Brady?
I got carbon fiber and the sphalerite, actually.
Nice.
Oh, I also got sphalerite.
Nice.
I'm gonna see if this one likes mushrooms.
Oh, my favorite item in the entire
Sorry,
game.
lost a little bit of energy. I'm not feeling the best.
Wow, that's okay.
Truly the best
You're gonna
item.
switch back. I'm gonna go for the prediction of the double
Nice.
switch.
Check it out, check it out, check it out. Oh, did.
Here, I'll fix that for you.
No.
Ah.
Okay, we got to keep an eye on time, friends. We only have a few minutes.
Why-
There's some
what?
heavy metal over here, though, if people want.
I think they're playing with heavy metal over there.
Oh, nice.
He stayed in. Now that's impressive.
Aha.
I actually don't have any room.
Yeah, okay, I'm all fed up. Let's get out of here.
That's fair,
Okay,
Rio.
cool. I think the landing zone is around this corner.
I see it on the map.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
I also see it on the compass on top of the screen.
that is true. Let's hit
This
it.
could be a mixed attacking.
Okay.
I believe it's
Charizard.
up this cliff.
Oh, I see
Champions is like the new competitive game. Like it's the game where all future competitive battles are gonna be done. So everything will have to be transferred
You know,
here.
if
Oh, this
you,
person read like a fucking book. They got lucky.
Hold down the train launcher.
They got
it makes
lucky.
ramps a lot smoother.
I don't think they read the double switch. I don't think they read a double switch. I think they just got lucky and tried to stay in and see.
Wow.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Aha.
I'm gonna test to see if this thing is mixed.
Well, this was fun.
Wait,
I'm just gonna go for
me-
Roost.
Okay, well, I'm here. All right.
It's
friends,
very
well,
promising.
Thanks for joining me on this expedition. I think we got a couple missions completed.
Okay,
learned some
so-
new creatures.
He didn't
Let's
show
get back
anything
up to the
else.
Station and wrap this thing up.
Which means we can actually set up here.
All right, so we've made it back to the station with all of our gear.
Yeah, it is a bit of a gacha in that
moving
sense,
things
but
around.
like,
One thing I just wanted to share before we wrap things up.
Excuse me, it's
is
fairly
this
generous.
Is definitely a game where you are completing missions.
Did he burn me?
For the crew, and I just
course
wanted to
he
show
did.
you the end screen here, which
Fucking course he
shows
did.
all the cool things we completed.
Yeah, it's
and
actually really
then,
bad.
for the first time, show off the sticker book in the Astropedia. So as you're playing the game, you'll be actually collecting progress for different kinds of stickers. As you can see here, I have this one called Action Sciencing, where I'm gaining rewards eventually once I complete it. So not only will you have your quests and then maybe some field missions, but you'll also have reputation with your NPCs and stickers that you'll be completing over time. And these will just show off how good you are at the game, which is kind of cool. Okay, so we're gonna wrap it up here. We're gonna maybe go on another expedition, but I just wanted to say here, thanks for watching. This was a fun gameplay little moment for Starseeker Ashnir Expeditions. If you want to learn more about it, or wish list, or just hear about details about when it's going to be out, or participate in our beta, you should go over to starseekergame.com. There's a button there for wish listing. There's also a button for getting added to our Discord and finding out when beta tests are happening. So yeah, this has been really fun. Thanks to the crew for joining me, and have a great show, y'all. Bye.
Hi, I'm Morgan, the Game Bakers community manager. Thank you all for the incredible reception to Cairn. We're so glad to finally be able to share the Summit of Kami with you, and to share the sneak peek for our upcoming free DLC, On the Trail, coming this summer. As you might know, the entirety of Mount Kami was made by hand. So today, let's talk to some of the level designers that literally moved mountains to build the routes that thrilled you and tested your determination.
Hi, I'm Steven. I'm lead
That's
level
clever.
designer on Care.
I'm Celine, level designer and artist on CAM.
How do you approach making a blank
Oh,
wall in a way that
he's
makes
switching.
players want to climb it?
Halucha! Oh no, Coordinate counters all
Dans
this.
l'équipe LD, on est des grimpeurs.
Well,
Donc on connaît la grimpe, on connaît le mur, on connaît la roche. Et on va tirer
that makes sense,
toutes
Rio.
ces
A lot of people
expériences de grimpe
also
qu'on a
say
vécues
that as
pour
well.
la
That's understandable.
retransmettre dans nos LD.
Souvent, ce sera un concept fait par Mathieu Bablet, du coup, le directeur artistique du jeu, qui va nous donner déjà quelque chose de cool. Ça va être une cascade, ça va être un grand piquant-dé vert, ça va être une roche en forme de vague, quelque chose de vraiment impressionnant qui déjà va donner envie. Quelque chose qui visuellement donne envie d'atteindre le haut.
En fait, c'est très simple. On met en place de grandes lignes de force qui vont amener le joueur à regarder son chemin et à se diriger sur son chemin.
So Celine, players can climb anywhere.
So if this was a
in
special
Care.
attacking
How do you make that
Charizard, we
happen? How do you
probably
allow for
lost.
that level of freedom?
But because it's physical and probably it's a Mega Halucha, maybe a Mega Charizard X, he just didn't want to Mega it to lose to Body Press, I guess. I have no idea. But basically, because it's a Flare Blitz
Le
one, we're
chiffre
gonna win.
devient exponentiel.
He
Et en
can't
plus,
beat
on est
this.
fait
This
par
person can't beat
différentes
this.
personnes, donc des approches différentes et qui donnent quelque chose avec une identité forte et ça donne des choses où les joueurs vont pouvoir
That's
choisir
okay.
quel genre de grimpe
We'll beat up the newbies.
pour atteindre les sommets.
When you're designing these walls,
And then when we
how
hit
do
the
you
wall,
know
we hit the
they're
wall,
actually
easy
gonna be
peasy.
fun?
On n'est jamais sûr
The
si
important
ça
thing
va être
is,
fun
I'm practicing
avant
by
d'avoir testé.
battling.
Donc la clé, c'est vraiment ça, de jouer toutes les voies.
Evie, we gotta talk about the
comme
thing
Céline l'a dit,
soon.
quoi, on va tester à manette en main et à la fois on se réfère aux voies qu'on a grimpées précédemment, mais aussi aux voies qu'on a grimpées dans la vraie vie. On a toujours des petits,
I'll send you a
des
message
petits
tonight.
souvenirs d'une certaine voie un peu difficile qui nous a donné du mal et on a fini à réussir à la passer dans la vraie vie. Et si on retrouve ce genre de sensation dans le jeu, là on sait que c'est gagné.
Je crois que c'est au moment de tester les voies, quand je commence à avoir un petit peu les mains moites, que j'ai le cœur qui se met à battre, qui
Un
se
peu.
met à battre fort. Quand je ressens moi-même des émotions pendant que je crée ma voix, je pense que je perçois qu'est-ce qui va être fun et qu'est-ce qui va faire que à la fin de la voix, à la fin de l'épreuve, je vais ressentir de la fierté d'avoir accompli cette épreuve.
The discoveries are a huge part of exploring Kami. Is that something we're still going to have in On the Trail?
Oui, bien sûr. L'exploration, c'est une part super importante dans Cairn. C'est quelque chose qui rythme le jeu, qui rythme la progression, qui s'est très bien construit autour de la grimpe. Là aussi, on veut que ce soit présent dans ces nouvelles maps, ces moments de grimpe intense qui vont se terminer par une découverte. Je vais un peu prêcher pour ma paroisse, mais pour les aficionados de grimpe, trouver une voie et réussir à l'atteindre, c'est une récompense en soi, c'est quelque chose on a besoin de rien d'autre.
So what do you think players are going to take away from climbing on the new deep water maps?
Pour nous, ça nous fait un gros écho à ce qu'on fait à l'extérieur, ça s'appelle le psychobloc, où les grimpeurs grimpent sur de la roche et quand ils échouent, il n'y a pas de corde pour les retenir, ils tombent directement dans l'eau.
On regardait des vidéos de Chris Sharma qui grimpait à Majorque et c'était une grande inspiration. Ça, c'est vraiment quelque chose qu'on a beaucoup apprécié. Également, c'est peut-être aussi une porte d'entrée pour les joueurs qui n'oseraient pas encore faire le mode free solo sur Kali.
Our team has been hard at work on the Trail, giving you new areas that are going to challenge you in fresh ways and give you the thrill of discovering forgotten places and letting you live out your deep water solo fantasy.
Le fait de travailler sur les DLC, ça nous a montré qu'on pouvait avoir encore beaucoup de travail à faire sur le LD et beaucoup de possibilités qu'on pouvait explorer.
I should have maybe get any rogue core
Continuer à faire des
information.
murs pendant longtemps.
This guy fucks his team, right? Kind of fucks his team. I don't know. Her team? Her team.
When did the idea
Kind of fucks
to
her team.
start making a DLC come up? I suppose it was around the 1.0 release or sometime after that, once we sort of.
Yeah, I
reached
figured
a
Skarm
point
lead was
where
gonna
we felt
happen.
the game was
It's fine, we
mostly
can abuse
feature
that.
complete, but
Probably gonna set up stealth rocks,
yeah,
spikes, but or it could be
nice
mega.
chance to
But
start
the whole
rethinking
point is
about
I have
things
iron
like
defense.
some
Yeah, whatever.
minor flaws
That's
in the
fine.
game
We
that at
have
this point are
Regenerator
kind of
Slowbro, whom Scott
difficult
doesn't
or
care either.
impossible to change without like breaking everything in the vanilla game, operating the reactor.
Could have also
could
hard
be
switched to
a bit
Slowbro.
more interesting, or there could be more stuff for the captain to do.
I'm waiting for a
There's
Gengar to
still
come
some
in.
money.
Oh, this is gonna be jack shit, buddy.
Updates, we push out an update every
Is that your
3
play?
months or every quarter-ish, and then with the DLC we can really take
Alright,
our
so as
time
long as there's no
and
Gengar,
what the
we
players
win,
want
I think.
DLC. The topics that inspire the
Don't
DLC.
think they had anything for
is
Corviknight.
that we really want to explore the
Seems
lore
like
more,
Steel Flying is gonna do well here.
how humans came to Europa in the first place.
So far.
There's
I just wish I had more answers to
question
fire.
of why
I
contact
don't.
works.
What
Also,
the
so
shit?
there might be
Do you think these are
some
bots,
reasons
Noble?
behind that as well.
Do you think
As
these are
far as
bots?
the gameplay goes,
I was
maybe
questioning that. I'm like, I wonder if there
players
actually
were,
are bots like they did in Pokemon
some
Unite.
kind of like outpost.
Because if so, I'm
building
quitting the game.
management
I'm not playing in
features
games where they just
away
don't have
from
enough
players
fucking
who own
players.
their own outpost
Like,
and
oh, really?
sort of expanding
Switching on the body press.
war between the factions
Okay,
and,
do you have Thunderbolt?
interactions
Might have
between
Thunderbolt. Let's
outposts
check.
and factions.
I'm actually gonna
Take
Roost.
over your outpost.
I want to see what he's gonna
and,
go for.
sort of become
Just
a
Shadow
part
Ball?
of that ecosystem.
How bad is
Most
this?
of these have
It's
been,
pretty bad.
Things that have been
Not bad
requested
enough
by
for me
the
to be worried,
community
though.
since, I guess forever.
When we decided to make
It's a platform. Yeah, this is ranked that I'm playing. Yeah.
Can we actually make the DLC of?
So it's meant to be for the competitive scene, but like it's actually fairly beginner friendly. But basically, it's Pokemon Showdown. It's Pokemon Showdown as a clone kind of
I
deal.
always felt like the factions were part of the base game anyway. So I didn't
Ooh,
feel
that
much like the
is
DLC.
so
So
close.
we want to add
That's
something
actually
extra.
so close. That's slightly
And to
infuriating
go
how close
a
that
bit,
is.
bit more into details about what there will be. In
I
the
don't.
outpost
If I get
management side of
like
things,
if I
you
get
can
Gengar
take
this
over,
low,
your
I don't think it's that big of a
outpost
deal
from the
anymore
other
because
factions, or you can acquire an outpost through certain events.
I beat what's it
And
called?
then after you have gotten your own outpost, you need to make sure that the
I beat
dwellers
Skarmory with
stay
Slowbro.
fed.
And when you get a new
New
outpost, you
Pokedoob. Yeah, I hear that a
start
lot.
from
Nice
scratch,
crit.
with one module. You can just
Nice
double up
crit.
and
I was waiting for the crit on me.
that's all you have.
Yeah, and there's a
If they
bunch of
crit
new
me, that was much
mechanics,
more dire. We needed that
improvements
damage.
and additions to existing mechanics, like we have worked on the farming features. It's a bit more complex now. If you want to
Chestnut? Yeah, it's
create,
over. Okay, well, no, it's not
like,
over,
prospering
but
garden
Whimsicott
to
can
feed
handle
your
it.
outpost, and there's,
That should be
for example,
faster,
this
potentially?
research
Let's see.
feature where you can research things in your outpost to unlock new technology.
Nah, don't worry about
new,
it.
New kinds of modules and that sort of thing.
My
The feature I'm
leftovers.
looking forward to most, and I think you as well, is the outpost combat, like defending your own outpost, like a big player fantasy
Yeah.
that we want to do well.
Yeah, and also I'm very interested in the PvP version of that. So in multiplayer, having half of the players defend the outpost and the second half attack it. And we've already been testing.
Makes me question
early
whether or not I actually
versions
want
of
like
those
Brave Bird on
PvP
this thing instead of
competitions, and
Ironhead.
it's been already like really fun, even in this rough stage.
Excuse me. Oh, they quit.
Outpost
Actually, you know what? They're
and
forfeiting. Maybe they're not bots.
Building features are maybe the main meat.
I don't think bots would
of the
forfeit.
DLC. The player can take over an existing outpost from the factions or an abandoned outpost.
I think players always were a bit disappointed when they kill everybody in an outpost and nothing really
yeah.
happens. It's like,
Yeah,
okay,
no.
everything just continues as normal.
Yeah,
But
now
now-
there's an actual reason.
Whew.
They can also assign the outpost dwellers to do tasks, so they can use the outpost
The starter team's going pretty far.
dwellers as like workforce to create materials or weapons or other kinds of resources.
When you choose as a player not to choose violence, you just
Mat
get
him
an
out
outpost
here.
all the way from scratch. It really starts very empty, so you just have one module and just a couple of people living there. The issue with the game was that in the game you always move forward.
Shiny or
Like the campaign
Caledon? Oh
drives you
boy.
towards the right on the map, but yeah, I think we found a pretty decent.
You know what's
system
interesting? If
for
they
that
don't
with
need a
big
Zoom
linear
reel,
portals.
Absol actually fucks.
So yeah.
Oh, it doesn't beat Corviknight
like
though.
a
Can I
pretty
lead
basic,
Guard
fast
Chomp?
travel thing
Not
that we have
well.
tried to
Well,
justify in a way
no.
that,
It's a bit
makes sense in
dangerous.
the context of the lore, and I think it has
I
worked
kind of want to check the
fairly well.
Corviknight.
Yeah.
I
We'll see what
think.
the community thinks. So we are also
They could go
adding a new faction to the
Cerulege,
game, which will be a
which
bit
would
different
hard
from the
counter me
existing
there.
ones.
So maybe it's a.
Intended to be the descendants of the like original settlers, like NASA scientists and researchers.
Maybe it's a
and
Garchomp
it's a
lead
bit more of a,
Arcanine Slowbro?
sci-fi
Slowbro win here?
style
Might be
aesthetic
Absol,
and,
actually, now that I think about it.
completely
Absol
type
can
of
kind of
reactor
clean up the end,
that's
depending on what he
hopefully a bit
brings.
more involving and interesting to use than the basic reactors in the submarine.
That's risky. It's a
Yeah,
lot
of
less
course, that's going
bulky,
to be
but
disaster
possibly.
faction, new monsters, new
We'll see.
submarines, new story content, that sort of things.
I really think the most difficult feature to develop has been the
Unless that's a
Echo
Brave
Blade.
Bird
This is
Corviknight, I think we might be able to step
something
at SD and kill these one
It's
Pokemon.
a
Go
kind
one
of
for one type
feature
of deal.
that's sort of like connected to everything and
Yeah, it is a
affected by
Corviknight lead.
everything, and it's been like really difficult to like take everything into
Now they
account.
might immediately
For
switch,
me,
which I think gives us the advantage. Okay, so pressure.
annoying or difficult
That's good to know, but unfortunately we didn't bring
to
the
develop has
Whimsicott.
probably been the
This guy does not threaten
post
me
building
at the
features.
moment. He's gonna hit, then he gets hit with rough skin, then I maybe wail on him.
so far have been
No, it is Iron Defense. Okay, this is really good, actually. So, the thing about this is a worthy exchange here, because I'm going to go for the +4. If I get a crit, it's gonna hurt anyways. So they might just be setting up to max. Yeah, they're immediately going for it. Okay, so they know it's a 2-hit KO. I did not know it was a 2-hit KO. We're just going to go for the damage here. Try and get this thing as low as
Prosthetics,
possible.
We added the ability that you can lose your limbs. We even add the console command called Nugget, where you just type Nugget in the console and you lose all your arms and all your legs. Just you're the Nugget lying on the floor.
Yeah.
Just to test how
That's fine.
how the new legs work and new arms.
a lot of the
Thought they'd do a tiny
prosthetics
bit
are
more than
really
that.
fun to play
Corviknight's a bit of a
with, like,
threat. I think Corviknight might just win
there's,
against
like,
us. It's a
underwater
bit tragic.
scooter legs and like blade arms and of course
It's not
for
mirror
the-
armor, so I
for
can
the
drop
clowns,
its
the
attack.
horn arm, which all it does is
I can also go for
shoot the
Willow.
punk.
He might go with a Ceruledge. We have to confirm, though.
Very useful for a clown. I think one of the funniest bugs I've seen was with the prosthetics, when you sever your hand and the hand's just lying on the floor somewhere.
They did go into it,
You can
yeah.
still equip,
Okay.
revolver
Well,
and
that's
see
that's
you can
no, it's a
shoot
Zuberil.
the revolver
What?
lying on the floor.
Oh no, you better have
Aiming
Lumberry,
around
dude,
and
or I miss.
shoot your teammates with it
Uh
while it's just lying there.
oh.
Yeah, we had also that
Useless.
other, funny thing with
Kind of, not really,
underwater
though.
scooter prosthetics,
But
where
huge for us
instead
actually.
of, like,
Okay, so now they have to show.
setting
Oh wait,
the
no, we
character's
didn't bring
speed to a
Slowbro.
higher
Fuck,
value,
we
it
brought
would,
this.
like,
That's really bad
add
for
this
us. Okay.
higher value to it constantly, which made the character,
Extreme
like,
speed.
Infinitely accelerate until it like the speed got so high that the ragdoll just like blew up and broke everything.
And there was also this one bug
Interesting.
that I, in the end, turned into a weapon concept. You
So
had
how much
this
did we
idea
do?
Of, a weapon that could shoot.
Okay,
through
so you can
walls,
go for
so
Aqua
you
Jet
can
again. I'm gonna go
also
for Morning
split into
Sun.
new projectiles when it does it, but in the end, I set up the XML wrong and it just turned into some kind of ball that like went all
If he
around
has
the top of it.
Ceruledge, the smart thing that you can do right now is switch to Ceruledge because I have to stay in here to get this thing low
So for
because
us,
I need to
the
sweep
models
with
are very important.
Sucker
I think we're
Punch
with active modders on Discord that we talked
on the
to quite a lot.
Ceruledge.
And of course, we want to also offer
Nice.
mod support for the DLC and even improve on it because we think modders keep the community alive, keep the game alive.
One big
Mod
issue
support
with
for Borrow
modding has
Trauma,
been that,
nice.
When people have made like these more extensive modifications,
I don't think they
that
brought Ceruledge.
modify the actual code of the game. They have had to like override
Superpower?
the entire game executable, and
Okay.
in practice that means that whenever we release an update, all of those mods break, and the creators.
I
need
can
to,
actually
like,
Morning Sun
merge
again.
their code
Yeah,
with
that's
the
fine.
vanilla code. That
I can
will-
Morning
that will
Sun
no
because
longer
now the
be
attack's
the
down, we
case
can heal all the way
after
back up.
The DLC goes out, since we have implemented the DLC as sort of like a code
Now
mod.
I kill
We are
Azumarill.
adding this code modding support to the vanilla game, so
Or they switch to
mods can
Ceruledge.
modify the game source code without like
Actually, I don't think they have it.
having to replace the entire game like that. We are also working on this together with a guy called Evil Factory, who's developed the by far most
It is
most
se-
popular like
What?
code modding system for the game, and
Wild.
he's helping us like develop this with the
This thing
help of
only
his
gets Flash Fire,
years
right?
of expertise in Barrow Trauma modding and make it like actually usable for the players. I suppose many of the people watching this
Shit.
are eager to know when this is
Weak
actually
armor or
coming
Flash
out,
fire?
and, unfortunately, I guess
Let's
we need
check
to
it.
be a bit vague still. We
Quick
don't have
Claw.
like an actual date set yet. But
Let's just check to see what it
will
wants to
be
do.
Somewhere closer to the end of 2026.
And in the meantime, we're still releasing some updates as well. The next update will be the spring update, and we're still releasing some major features. Some of them also are sort of tied to the DLC already a bit, like we're adding the ability to deconstruct dead bodies. The outposts will have some food systems.
Oh my god, it's weak armor.
Dead bodies
Oh my god, it's weak armor.
Together.
Yeah, Will-O-Wisp without a Ceruledge is weird though. It's actually fucking weak armor. Oh no. That sucks. For him.
Update for the vanilla game that sort of like.
Yeah, it's certainly a rented one.
For the DLC.
Now what sucks, unfortunately, is get out of the speed, which actually means I lose the war here between Arcanine and me. However,
the companion update.
No, actually, defense is down. I get the kill here.
Of course, by the DLC.
Yes.
So they're also getting a lot
Nice.
of new features.
thanks for sticking with us again this year. Well, no, you're supposed to run Flash Fire. Flash Fire will 100% counter this Arcanine. 100% counter this Arcanine. But they might not have the points to do it. GG. Alright. Oh, God. Jeez. Oops. No, Flash Fire would always be the take. You don't need weak armor on Ceruledge. Thank you. Ah, you do earn more when you're up here. That's neat. You do have to. Oh, really? Oh, maybe not then. Maybe I don't know. Sorry, there's no noise right now because I had the thing up. But that was cool. That was a cool demonstration of upcoming games. Oh, they did some patching for Temtem Swarm. Nice. Great trainer. Oh, winning. Oh, ranking up gives you more boxes. Okay. I mean, I've gotten hidden abilities too. I got Rough Skin on. Wait, no, Rough Skin's not. I did get a hidden ability. I got Regenerator on my Slowbro. But you could also just change it to away from hidden abilities. You don't need to keep it on. So they might just not have points, or they actually had a plan for it and it just worked out in my favor. That does worry me though. If we find a Ceruledge, I don't really have an answer for Ceruledge. I actually have zero answer for Ceruledge on my team. Well, there you go. Rank up to great, and you get 35 boxes. So you have to not only play to do stuff here. You have to win to get stuff. Whatever. Free training ticket. We'll need those. I'm not convinced about this Arcanine. I don't really... man. I don't know. I'm really worried about, like, this team actually gets shit on by... No, you have to have Garchomp for it. I have Switch 1. Switch 2, this game looks amazing. But, Switch 1, it kind of looks a bit underwhelming. Yeah, I know, I got 4 missions. I'll get them. I have to get 1 more crit. Yeah, we'll keep going with it until we, like, hit that wall. Or we just keep dropping and getting 300 victory points. Like, if we can just farm victory points out, don't really care. If anything, losing helps us pay to, what's it called? No, that's a mission that's completely luck-based. No, Switch 2 looks great. Switch 2 actually looks amazing. It's just this that looks awful because I didn't care about it at all. Ooh, Mimikyu. Okay. That's definitely looking like a Corviknight lead, and we just be careful of Dragonite, potentially having Fire Blast. Not a lot of opportunities for Slowbro to clean up, but Absol can. I might want to change up Psycho Cut. I don't know why I have Psycho Cut. I want to do something else. Take a look at his other moves after. Yikes. Okay, maybe some physical defense here. Arcanine looks like it can do some stuff. Maybe Garchomp? I don't know. 2-3 fairies on the team kind of makes me nervous about Garchomp. Maybe that's the point. Mega Slowbro has to be able to take hits. Freeze Dry could exist on Alolan Ninetales. I'm thinking it might actually be Absol. Okay, let's try this. See how this goes. Why make a mission that's completely luck-based? Because they hate you. That's why I said I'm not taking this. Like, you know, I'm not taking it the same way as Unite. Okay. I'm just gonna threaten the Iron Head immediately. You're actually just going for Aurora Veil. Okay. Huge matchup. They'll take it, but they're not gonna like it. This goes for my quest. Wow. Yeah, you're not gonna like that at all. Fuck. I don't know what you would switch in that would scare me. You're probably just gonna go for Blizzard, right? Just gonna sack this for Blizzard. That also makes me think you're gonna try and go into something behind Aurora Veil and set up. That was, in my opinion, not the switch at all. Because now you lost your disguise. And I don't know what Mimikyu can do against a Corviknight? Swords Dance, I guess? I'm just gonna go for Iron Ball. I'm just gonna go for Iron Defense. They did not go for Swords Dance. But the problem is, like, yeah, that sounds good with them going for Swords Dance. Even against Corviknight without Iron Defense, you're still going to take a walloping even with an Aurora Veil up. I can't imagine this ends well for the Mimikyu. I could be wrong, but they're setting up, so they clearly know something I don't. But I'm ahead of the curve on this, so I think what I'm going to do now... They might have Light Clay. I don't know if Light Clay's in this game yet or not. They could try and get their Sash back online. That's not a half bad shout, if they have one. Would Sash even work? Because Disguise gets busted. I think I'm just going to hit him. Let's just hit him. Yeah, this is not going to do much. Yeah, it's nothing. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, like, they're... Again, the other thing, too, is... If they were going to abuse this... So there's no Light Clay in the game. That was only 5 turns. And the Aurora Veil's gone, too. So, like, now your Mimikyu is extremely exposed as nothing. So I don't know what they plan to do here. That's not going to heal him at all. Oh, they got a fucking crit. Of course they did. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not a big deal because this is gonna hurt. It won't kill, but it's gonna hurt. 60% maybe? Never mind. That was a crit. Okay, there we go. Wow. Okay then. Crit for the crit gods. Again, don't really care. They're gonna go for Aurora Veil again. I'm gonna go for Roost. Even if they go for Blizzard, I think I live it. And if they don't go for Aurora Veil, then they get threatened. But yeah, they get that. I'll just go back to full health. Fine by me. Second Aurora Veil. Okay then. Some people are new, man. They don't know, right? It's hard to tell, or it's a bot. Aegis Slash. This could be mixed. If it goes for it can have mix. I'm just gonna go for the +6, and then we'll just wait and see what it's gonna do. That should have been the swap, yeah. Now here's the problem. How do I beat this? Okay, so it's gonna have, okay, so here's the fun part. Yeah, see, that's the scary thing. I think it's an Arcanine switch later, because what I need to do is basically intimidate the fuck out of him. It's his last guy, yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, do I switch Arcanine now? Go for the Willow? I think I do, actually. If I switch now and go for the Will-O-Wisp. Yeah. Because he can't King Shield it. I think we do make this switch now. I was thinking about chip it away, but I think we just need to threaten this thing immediately. We also have Intimidate. So, and we're defensive. Well, we're max HP, but, like, I think we just need to shut this thing down entirely. Yeah, he King... Oh, my God, he King Shielded. That's huge. He's gonna King Shield again in fear of me going for Flare Blitz or something. But he's at +1. He can't kill me at +1 with anything slow. The fucking miss. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, that's not the optimal move. But that sucks. All right. But now he has to. He has to go for King Shield. He's gotta go for King Shield. There's no... That doesn't kill. That doesn't kill. If I hit, it's over. It's over. Unless he has... Again, unless he has Lumberry. Does he have Lumberry as Aegis Slash? Nope. That's it. He can set up to +6. It simply does not matter. Oh, Morning Sun. I'm faster. He has to go for Shadow Sneak, and I don't think Shadow Sneak kills me anymore. Yep. It's my stats that get ignored. My stat changes. He's got lefties. So now he basically doesn't have kill threat. I can use Morning Sun to go to max here, and then I just start spamming Flare Blitz. It doesn't matter if he goes for King Shield. Effectively, he has to swing at me at some point, which means even... Yeah. Yep. He's cornered. GG. Nice. I still got it. I can take on the super rookies. Go me. Like I said, I used to do a lot of battling. I wasn't the best battler, but like all those tutorials helped. Damn, you right. Oh wait, I'm gonna change the music. Let's get some. Oh, did you? Oh no, you guys haven't heard the actual new theme for this. This is pretty good. This is a good theme. It's actually a really good theme. I'm gonna snooze ads so you guys can hear it. But the Champions battle theme is great. Alright, oh my god, what a custom team. Garchomp kind of fucks. That's a Mega Glalie. Okay, we're gonna go Corviknight, Garchomp. Slowbro angle? Rough. That's a tough decision. I might be thinking Arcanine again. We could also, well... What does he set up with and wins? He could SD with Dragonite, because that could be Mega Dragonite. Could be Mega. That's a lot of Megas he's got potential on the team there. Costs me multi-scale, which you might have to break. Can I win if I use Whimsicott in any capacity here? Debatable? I think I need something. I think I actually need Slowbro take on Rotom. Doesn't do it though. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. Okay. Let's do this. I don't like this. That's a hard matchup for us. We're really struggling here with fire coverage. We're gonna need something better eventually, but this is all we have at the moment. I don't have any other Pokemon. Like, listen to this theme. Aren't you a physical attacker? I could have sworn this thing was a physical attacker. What the fuck? I'm going for a man mode play. Hey, Tim. I'm going for man mode. This match is already over. I gotta do something desperate. I'm gonna have to look at Araquanid's stats after. I don't remember this thing having any threat. Can I SD on this? I can, because I -2'd it and I Viachi Berry, and I will be faster. Even if he switches, it's a bonus for us. Yep, okay, here we go. Barring a crit. Yachi! Woo! Yep, very competitive game, guys. Exceptionally competitive game. I'm glad we got rid of EVs and just sort of standardized IVs. The next thing can we do? Can we get rid of fucking accuracy? Dragonite, I don't think is the switch, even if you have multi-scale. That's gonna hurt, buddy. That's definitely multi-scale. Okay, so because you have that, I'm faster than you. Did I just click Outrage? No, I think I have to hit Stone Edge. Nah, it's GG. That's fair. Wow, that fucking miss on Araquanid really sucked. We would have lived that. If this is the event one, he has Fire Blast. There might be a way through this with a lot of Araquanid misses. We might be able to flinch it to death too. But we could have really won this one. We just got unlucky. And I don't know why Araquanid is doing so much fucking damage, but... it is. Alright, flinch this puppy. Oh, attack down? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to go look at mine. There's 4 of those, I think. Usually event Pokemon have the same natures and everything, though. Look like a Tektite? Yeah. Okay, I missed 1 Stone Edge. This guy's hit 5 Hydro Pumps. This mon is from Gen 7. Yeah, Corviknight's from 8. That's just unlucky. That's just an unlucky loss. That thing should have been dead. That thing should have been dead. Alright, I'm looking at Araquanid's stats. Compound Eyes Araquanid. Fuck, is that a thing? Hold on. I got 50 for losing. Okay, so losing at the top is kind of rough. It has 50 special attack, by the way. Why did that do so much fucking damage, then? Water Bubble, Water Absorb. What does Water Bubble do again? Oh, doubles power of Water-type moves, that's why. It was just getting double power. My guys don't have the best special defense. So quite literally, just got unlucky there. It should have been dead. That's why his beam did so low. Well, we also had Yachi Berry, and it was at -2. So it still would have hurt, but... oh, it's just locked by the paid membership. No, you're not. No, you're not. Anybody can get into it. They've made it easier too. This is free to play, and I'm doing free to play game for this. So. Oh, I gotta change my title. I just realized. Okay, so we have the Charizard again. Gengar Drampa. Okay. Quite literally, if you do well, no. That could be a Steelix lead. Yeah. I'm gonna lead Arcanine, actually. This looks like a good Arcanine angle. Arcanine Garchomp. I want to say Slowbro? Maybe Absol. Let's go Corviknight. I'm thinking if it leads Steelix or a Azumarill or whatever, we could take the chart. We could take every Pokemon on with Arcanine, barring Gengar. And Gengar, we could just threaten with a Flare Blitz immediately. Excuse me. Then we have Corviknight and Garchomp in the back to set up. We have a very weird team. But I think we can handle this. Yep, there's the Gengar lead. So it could be Focus Sash. They could immediately switch into Azumarill. Okay. That's a lot of damage, my dude. I have enough to actually heal off and wreck this thing. It is. Burn would be hilarious. It's fine by me. Curse body, disabled. Yeah. I have nothing that can take this hit, so all I'm gonna do is I'm just going to threaten with Morning Sun, let him kill me, and then we'll go from there. That's fine. It might be Destiny Bond lead, which is a bit concerning. I'm gonna go Corviknight. It could be Destiny Bond. We're about to find out. Nope. Now it just depends on what his other two Pokemon are. Oh, fucking course. Well, show the hand. We have to. Maybe a Azumarill. He might have a Azumarill in the back. Maybe just Redis completely. That's another Flare Blitz. It's another physical one. No fucking way, man. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ, that's a 10% chance. Did you just have Dragon Claw without Mega? What? Whatever. Oh, that's right. Outrage. Shit. I should have went for, Well, I can heal up to full and then go for the Iron Defense now. 2-turn, of course. Naturally. Yeah. Oh, the Lumberry. Naturally. Yeah. Lumberry, Outrage, and normal Charizard. Fascinating. Incredible. I should have went for Iron Defense first. That's a mistake by me. There's a world here I live. It's exceptionally tight that I live this. Yep. Okay. This is good. Yeah, baby. You know my old moveset. What's your final Pokemon? Yeah, baby! He had the team, but he doesn't have the power! He does not have the power to get through Corviknight. You cannot win this without a ton of crits. Oh god, baby. Okay, hold on, shit. Hold on a fucking second. Maybe he can win this. Okay. We're at +4, he's at +6. We could go for the flinch. I don't think body press at +4 kills. I actually have no idea. Would it kill not very effective? I guess we are. Oh, that does nothing. Whatever. Squeesh! And we learned today that does not kill. Alright. But we will have to go for it again. Yeah, he has to go for Waterfall or it's over. Yeah. This Iron Defense Corviknight has been the MVP of all of champions for me so far. Corviknight's carrying it. Even with the fires, like, I don't know what it is about these physical non-mega evolving things, but... No, Citrus Berry was already used up, I believe. No, wait, no, what did he have Citrus Berry on? Yeah, you're right, though. He didn't have it correct to do. I wonder if you can't do that anymore. I don't know. It showed 50%, but I guess it'll always show 50%. Oh, yeah, you're right. Shit, yeah, you're right. You're right, yeah. Yeah, I know, Ben. We're going back to old time. What is the ZA? Okay. What if I just led Garchomp and threw Caution to the Wind? This is a Garchomp Arcanine. I think this is a Slowbro angle for sure. Yeah. I think that's the angle for sure. Yeah, Pokemon Chase has been not bad so far. I'll give it some time. We can't play it all day, all night, but you can grind it. Uh-oh, Gen 5 music is going to summon the Eevee. Emboar lead. You're going to hate this, then. Yeah, it's... Well, you can check... Yeah, I wonder if it does actually affect that. We'd have to go look. That's my region, Gurkha. Yeah. How you doing, Ben? How were the beers last night? Oh, you're thinking greatly about this. You doing calculations? You doing calculations in the back? Do it off vibes. Okay. My turn? Not a Focus Sash lead. I'm faster. I'm gonna... I'm okay to click Outrage because he does have 2 fairies, or he could have 2 fairies if he has Mega Meganium, but I just kind of want to chunk this thing as hard as I can. I'm not going to go for the Stone Edge. Okay, yeah. Doesn't have multi-scale. Does this have multi-scale? I can't remember what this thing's ability is, but I just want to hit this thing as hard as possible. Does that make you faster than me, though? No. It is multi-scale? Okay. Oh, fuck, beautiful. Ooh! Ooh! Make it down. That means your Meganium is not on your team, which means you probably are running Tinkaton, and that's fine because I have Arcanine. You have Toxapex. It's over. It's so over. Although, it's not comfortable, but it's gonna hurt. You didn't even have Baneful Bunker. Boop. Yeah, that's good enough. We're good. Oh, you have a Baneful Bunker. Well. yeah, exactly, Rio. Hey, look at how you doing. Game's pretty good. Now, on the bright side, here's the bright side. This thing does have recover, right? So here's the bright side. This thing can heal up on me, but I can switch out. I don't need to risk this. I can go into my slow bro. I can just set up. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. It's liquidation, baneful bunker, recover. I am fighting a player. Yes, this is all PvP. They might have toxic. Again, does not matter. Poison jab. Okay, so they have to get lucky, but that also means I can heal out. So the way you get Pokemon, son of a fuck, man. The way you get Pokemon is you can either transfer from other games through Pokemon Home, or you can rental Pokemon for either 7 days or permanently using in-game currency or microtransactions. It is actually quite fair. You want toxic? Just look underneath. The friend is underneath, I think. Yeah, this is gonna be funny. You can't actually do much to us. It's not even merciless. Doesn't even get the crits. So let it heal up to full. Not a huge deal. I guess. Excuse me. They should be able to read my pattern, go for more attack, then they can recover a Baneful Bunker next turn to get the stall out. I don't think they're recovering here, because they, especially since they go first, yeah. So next turn I expect them to go for recover into a Baneful Bunker, but that means we're also okay on health. Which actually kind of makes me want to do this. I was keeping it just in case we needed a regenerator, but this is good damage. Now that's a friend-shaped bro. He just wants hugs from within his little shell. And now he can't crit me either. And I think I get more defense. Yeah, I get more defense. We're good. You did play Sun for 15 minutes. Good. Where's my 30% chance to burn? Where the fuck? Other people have hit 10s on me all day. That's just on par. That's on track. That's yeah, that makes sense. I think I actually lose this. Slowly. I don't know. They have a lot more stalling than I do. Did they? Wait, did they actually? They nerfed Scald? I didn't even check. That's so fucking weak. I'm surprised they didn't go for 20. Oh, at some point. Let's see. Nope, 30% chance. Directly from champions. It's never changed. It's just me. It's 10% for me. They're gonna go for recover. I'm gonna go for calm mind. This is a situation where I don't mind that they're trying to stall me out, because if I make a mistake, they can't actually win this. They don't know that because they don't know Arcanine's in the back. But this is why I need to buff up stats. This is also why I went Mega, so I can't just get randomly crit. Nothing got nerfed about it. I think what got nerfed about it was the access to Pokemon. The number of Pokemon that got access to it was reduced. And also the fact that I believe it was a TR, and then it just became a one-time use in the game, so you couldn't just use Scald on everything without having, like, replay or something like that. I think they just nerfed the accessibility of it. That's true, but you're also implying I can crit. I can't even get a 30%. How am I going to hit a 6? That is on brand for me. Yeah, I think they actually they're trying to lower my defense. That's smart. Considering they know they have to stall this out. They should have been doing that a while ago. Oof. Yeah, now the damage is definitely my favor. The burn would, yeah, burn GG. That burn is GG now because he cannot live without spamming recover. And at this point, I do more than 50%, so it's over. He's Mega Slowbro. He's in hug form. Excuse me. There we go. He's trying to stall to see if my health will go low enough that he can take me out with Poison Jab, because Poison Jab does 25. I'm tracking that. I'm pretty sure he's almost lower on lower on recovers now too. Might be down to 1 actually. 1 or 2 recovers left, because I'm at 3 slack offs and he used it before me, so. Ooh, that was a low roll. Why was that? Why was that a low roll? Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna heal here. Oh, they nerfed Burn. The other thing they did too, Tim, is they nerfed Burn's damage, which was a big nerf to Scald, because now you couldn't keep up with poison damage the way that Burn could. You just got the defensive, you got the utility of the attack drop with less damage on Burn. That was the big nerf in Gen 7. Because until then, like, Scald was the best move in the game. If not top 5, easily. Yeah. I think the nerf you're referring to is the damage of the burn. Ah, my defense! How dare you? I think they're out, though. I think that's it. Oh, they're at full health. Never mind. We'll see now if they have any more recovers. But I have a feeling they're just fishing for those. They're fishing for those defense drops. But at this point, we should be fine because we're faster with Garchomp. We have Earthquake. It's not high enough. It hasn't gained any defense. Don't you forfeit on me now. Yeah, thank you. Honorable person. You're gonna last this long. You watch the defeat. That's okay. It's not like I've been got. You go this long, you should see yourself up. Because it's just honorable. You give us both the time that we've earned. See ya, Campones. $600 for a win. Okay, so here's the strategy, chat. If you want to grind out Pokemon Champions really quickly, get to Great Ball, win a bunch, then go fuck around and go back to Pokeball. And then win a bunch to get 300 VP, and then go back up to Great Ball to get 600 VP. Because losing in Pokeball is better than losing in Great Ball. So you could actually just screw around and do quite well. Nice. I like that. That's a good strategy. Against Great. Or Jerry, we'll do one more battle and then I'm going to take a break. Alright, what do we got here? That's a pretty standard team, yeah. Garchomp is the lead. I feel like Arcanine's really good here. Now we need something for that Charizard. Is Arcanine good here? Yeah, a lot of physical attackers. I still feel like Corviknight handles all of this as long as it's like a physically attacking Charizard. That's a tough decision, but I feel like if we don't have Garchomp Mirror Match, we can take this on. Scizor lead would be scary, but I think I just hit SD and then go for the oh my god, more Gen 5 music. They know. Okay, Azumarill lead is a bit rough. That's not the lead I expected to see, but we're here. It could be Belly Drum immediately. It could be Belly Drum immediately. I can't take that risk though. I can't take that risk. They may have just won this at the first go. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We've seen how much it could do in the past. Iron Defense might just be enough to take the Aqua Jet. Yeah, actually it's going to be, I think, because that was, what, 130? Now it's like 65 and we heal up, so we're okay. Holy shit, never change, Corviknight. This is max attack, max defense, I believe. I may change it to max HP, max defense. I'm so weak to special attacks. Oh, fuck out of here! Oh my god! Fuck off. Man, it's just like Pokemon Showdown with increased crit chances and status thing happening. That's fucking garbage. Lose to a 6%. And people play this for money. 13 VP for not sticking it out. Oh no. Oh no. One more. One more we actually play. Whoa, Pro Pikachu. Distant cousin? They have Pro in their name. What do you... Ooh, Hisuian Gudra. No, I can't stop on that one. Oh my god, that's so many dragons. That is an Aerodactyl lead for sure. It's gotta be an Aerodactyl lead. It's gotta be. There's no fucking way it's not an Aerodactyl lead. Garchomp comes in for sure. That could be Flamethrower on the Dragonite, or the Hisuian Gudra, I think, gets it too. This is like Whimsicott's wheelhouse as well? Maybe? Whimsicott really hasn't been doing much for us. Although, if we just Memento with Whimsicott, we might just get an SD off on Garchomp and win. Because we're faster and everything, unless that might be a Choice Scarf Tyrantrum. That was fairly popular back in the day. Yeah. Look, it's been years, but I still remember Aerodactyl leads, alright? This is Focus Sash, Suicide lead, Stealth Rock directly into Head Smash. Like, I know what it's gonna do. Immediate Scald, do not Mega because... Oh! Never mind? Okay, that is surprising to me. Alright. That's an aggressive Mega right there against the Slowbro. Do you know a damage calc I don't? Nice crit. Solid. Burn it. Burn it right now. You suck, game. God damn it. Oh, you're the worst. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go for the Leech Seed, because Leech Seed has priority. And I just want to make sure that... Well, actually, am I fast? No, Mega Aerodactyl is really fast. I'm just going to go for Leech Seed. Now, if we live, it'll die for whatever lives. It went for Rock Tomb. Okay. I expected to die and go to Garchomp, but we're here. Woo! 1 health. At this point, when Scott's done his job, if they send out Dragonite, we go for Leech Seed, because we want to break the multi-scale. That'll also help us heal against fighting that Hisui and Goodra. Okay. Sap Sipper, probably. This thing does get Sap Sipper, if I recall. What are you gonna drop? You're gonna go for Flamethrower, aren't you? And then you're gonna go for Draco after that. I wonder if I can get some healing on Slowbro here. Oh, maybe it goes for a Steel move even. It could even go for, Flash Cannon? Yeah. Okay, this is cool. Now it's gonna try and drop a Draco. We're just gonna fuck with it. We have Bright Powder, we could get lucky. Sui and Goodra, what do you get? Sap Sipper or Shell Armor? I'm man-moning it. Man-mo. Guard, jump. Oh. Alright. SD, and then we spam the crap out of Earthquake for now. If Goodra switches into Dragonite, +2 does, I believe, kill with multi-scale. I believe. With Outrage. I think we learned that from another battle here. Here we go. What does that do again? Defense throws sharply. Oh, I think that heals you too, right? Okay, that's... Is that still fine, though? Because we lowered the attack and special attack? Can't that just keep going? Body press. Your attack's still down, so it's not going to do a lot. And now I'm ahead of you on the stats, plus you're broken. That's fine, whatever. I think that actually helped me if I can kill here. Unless it's like Scizor comes in and wins. But then again, we're up 3. We'll be up 3v1. Or 2v1. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, I think we had him... I think Memento is doing a lot of work here. A lot of caring for our lack of defense in the singles. But singles aren't really a defensive thing. You're generally going for some kind of, like, aggressive... Oh, Dragapult! Okay! That's faster than me. Well, that's also... Yeah, it's in Gen 5 that it has a shell to cover its goop. Well, I mean, I might as well just send it. We're dead anyways. Yeah, that's fine. We know we're outsped. Okay, so it's gonna be up to Mega Slowbro here to handle this. But this is a Ghost type, and it could go for Phantom Force. It could also go for Shadow Ball, so it's probably GG. All things considered, though, it was a good match. I think the Aerodactyl got us a little bit off guard. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna slack off, actually. Maybe I can take the hit well enough. It might be Phantom Force, if they kept it physical. Highly doubt it. Hugs. Dragon Guards, huh? Are you choiced? Wait, if you're choiced, I win. Yeah, I know, but Choice Scarf Dragapult, I don't know why you do it, but I mean... This thing gets super effective moves against me. I think it might actually be Choice Scarfed. Oh, you know what we could bring back eventually? We could bring back my famous Hitmontop, my famous Dunsparce, my famous Choice Scarf Breloom. I miss that. That Breloom was one of the best things I ever built in a metagame. It was Choice Scarfed with Technician, Rock Tomb, Force Palm, Mach Punch, and was it Bullet Seed? It was a fucking hilarious build, and it outsped and almost beat up everything. It's actually choiced. I think it's actually choiced. Well. Oh, burn it. Yeah! Every time, all the time. Boop. Oh no, the damages. They're tickling the shell. I got the numbers. 30%. We should have a counter on stream for like 30% versus 5%. We really should. Hey, that makes up for the other time where I couldn't burn the Tox effects for like 8 of them, okay? Statistically, just unlikely, but it happened. Dragon Tamer already? How many Okay, remember, to get those titles, you have to do like 50 to 100 battles. Jesus, man. Are Pokemon players like me? Unemployed? For realsies? Understanding, I know, it's 30% every single time. I know it's not like, statistically, it'd be 3 in 10. I know! Wait, Eevee, how many do you have? Zero. Oh, that's fair. What's in my sub menu? Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's look at my trainer achievements. I could be a super rookie. What did I do for that? Wait, what did I do for that? I'm a... Anybody? Anybody. I'll give this to you. Thank you. Thank you, Tim. That's such a fucking brutal snipe on Tor, dude. Oh, shit. That's brutal. What the hell? I can hear it. I can hear it. Yeah, I'll go Great Trainer. I'm a Great Trainer. Do we have any badges yet? No. We gotta play more of the same Pokemon. Ah, the tops have all the... Look, like, everybody talks about Power Bottom because we know all the action happens above. It's all about the reciprocation. And then the Power Bottoms bringing that all together and saying, but what if... Centrifugal? Or something like that. But either way, I'm gonna take a small break. Thank you very much for watching. You're not gonna get into this game? Why not, Eevee? I'm just curious. Because you like Pokemon battling. I'm just curious. Weekly missions. Yeah, there's no inclusion in this game. We went over this with the left-hand and right-hand thing. But you did battling. You want your imaginary title of being a Power Bottom? Is that the title you wanted? Oh, PvP, that's fair. That's kind of why I don't battle people in chat anymore. Because that's sort of what led me to stopping playing. But, oh, Power Top, sorry, my bad. But yeah, like playing randoms until I get tired. You know, it's like Pokemon, you just play until you don't, right? But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm a smart player. Also, I feel offended that if you've seen me play League, are you saying that I'm a bottom? Not that it's bad to be, but are you just insinuating that I am? I don't know what to say to that. I'm gonna walk away with zero anger because why would I be angry about that? Oh, that's fair, Eevee. Yeah, that's fair. No, I totally get that. I understand that. I don't know why. I glanced at my screen and I read Evie say, "I love meth," but yeah, I mean that's fair though. Like that's actually kind of why I think a lot of us in this chat, weirdly enough, have moved on from just non-stop playing it to like building, because I'm building my own Pokemon board game and just doing other challenge runs with it, so I don't have to memorize it. It's hard to remember. I've got League of Legends for that, and Heroes of the Storm to remember like ranges and you know how much I can go in. Hey Joopy, how you doing, man? I'm doing okay. Stomach was feeling a bit sour halfway through stream, but it's feeling a little better now, actually. Yeah, it's like, that's what it is for me too, right? Like, I've played it most of my life, so Pokemon's just kind of what I know. But, like, I have all those other roguelikes that I like doing as well. Getting stimulation out of all that. Hey, Kami, good to see you, man. Yeah, that's fair. StarCraft, that's sweaty. That could be sweaty, for sure. APN lords. Snorlax. Dedenne, what are we, a champion here? It could be a Dedenne lead. Ooh, it really feels like a Dedenne lead, doesn't it? Yeah, that's kind of what I do as well, right? Oh, you were, you tried the Never Way demo? How was it? It's gonna look great. I'm gonna leave Whimsicott caught. I feel like Mega Gyarados destroys us if this is a Mega Gyarados. I don't know if I like this. When is Absol? I don't know, man. That's the thing, is I feel like Absol just hasn't been working on this team. It's kind of upsetting me. I didn't even fix him up. I gotta fix him. That's Gen 8 battle music. Dedenne the rank master. Okay. That's cool. Oh no! Oh, is that Pokemon Home? Okay. Do I predict a switch? Kinda wanna. Oh. What else are you gonna do? Super Fang? Nah. Yeah, this is the new competitive format. The new place for competitive stuff. More of a battle revolution. Yes. The HP percentage that we've, I don't know, been showing for the longest time on Pokemon Showdown was always a superior method. So you didn't have to do so much get damage calculations in your brain. Oh, that's cheek pouch. Yep. That's fine. Or make it a toggle, yeah. Thief? Ooh. Okay. Try to steal my bright powder? Fascinating. Oh, it's paralyzed. They're staring each other down. The number of Pokemon between the two teams is large. It's definitely missing a lot of items, but like this is on Switch for the record. I fucking missed the moment he stole the bright powder. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. That's ridiculous. Anyways. You can just switch? Okay, finally. Dude, I'd do it. I would totally do it. Bright powder gives me... makes everything have 90% accuracy instead of 100. Yep. It's a cool Mega, yeah. Mega Frost, that's pretty cool. Good. The Denny's gonna come back out. Yeah. That's fine. That's good damage. He's just gonna go for Nuzzle. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Eevee could have just been a floating head with an enormous maw. You're right. Damn it. So you're gonna go for Super Fang. How many Super Fangs are in this game? Oops all head does not sound like the way to go. I could be oops all head. Is it 8 in this game? Usually I think it's 16. Let's take a look actually. This actually matters. Doesn't say. Okay. I think we just have to take our loss here. I think this is just a loss. It's a bit tragic how that happened. 10 on Cerebi's attack dex? Okay. So unfortunately, Frostlass is gonna come in. He's gonna be able to kill us with Blizzard at this range. Nah, that's cause I'm in Losersville. Win with my whole chest. I don't have a chest. Ah! Now, if I recall, Slowbro loses special defense when I Mega Evolve him. No, he doesn't. Okay. Caw. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, so there's a weird thing that can happen here. If we burn this thing and he doesn't kill us with... He's not Mega Gyarados, which is what I was concerned about. So he will have Crunch, otherwise he wouldn't have done this. If I get a burn on this thing, though, it's... allows us to set up. The fuck? Yeah, that is a thing I can learn. Okay. Well, it's burned now. You're mad about this? What's wrong with Gyarados? Oh my god, it's actually fucking Lumberry. What the actual fuck? What in the actual fuck is this Pokemon? Alright. I keep telling you, Eevee, I'm the luckiest person to hit so many 12.5%. LOL. 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 Yep, 85s all day. I'm hitting 12.5s. Get a crit to end it. You can't. You got the high roll, by the way, because that's not how you kill. That's fucking ridiculous. That's Pokemon, baby. I don't know. That is the weirdest fucking build I've ever seen. That is the most... This is free to play. Yeah, it can be. That was so weird. And the RNG was bullshit. Yeah. That was such a weird fight. I lost? I didn't play. This is our first game of the day. I just came in with more rank. Ooh, shiny Mega Altaria. Cool. That's a lot of... Oh, Rampardos. Oh, shit. Okay. Pretty much. I think it depends on the length of the fight you're in. Okay, we're gonna leave Corviknight here. It's a rough team to fight. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Does Absol actually do something here? I have to change your moveset. I keep forgetting. Last one's Rampardos. Or are you asking my last one? Yeah, Rampardos. A. Okay, so it's just gonna go for an Aurora Veil. No big deal. We're gonna set up an Iron Defense and we're gonna start wailing on this thing. Should have wailed on it first, but just in case you're set up for something else here. Maybe I should have just attacked. We'll see how this plays out. Extremely effective is now 4 times super effective. They gave mostly ineffective and extremely effective actually names. This is Pokemon Sun and Moon main game, I think, yeah. Okay, you have Flamethrower. You're making me think you have Flamethrower. Oh, Heat Wave, yeah, that's what I meant. Fire Breath. Hi! Huh. Subido, what do you do? Oh, you switched! I was thinking of just going for Flamethrower. Fascinating! One turn of Snow, one turn of Aurora Veil. Oh, we can put him in a corner here. Okay, so we go for Flamethrower. She's gonna go for Freeze Dry. I don't want... do I Mega right now? I don't think so. I need this thing to stay alive for... Oh, show Snow at the top. That's nice. You're gonna go for Freeze Dry and try and get the super effective damage on me. I'll live. I'll regenerate it off. But then you're forced to have to set up the Snow again. Or... you just attack me and hurt me. Okay. Yeah, see, now your Snow is irrelevant. And your Aurora Veil is also irrelevant. Do I just win if I Mega Evolve now? Shell Armor, it can't be crit. I'm doing it. I clicked Slack off, right? I hope. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? I'm a little confused? I'm a lot of confused? Huh? Okay. Yeah, the Hyper Beam animation's great, but, Hyper Beam? I was warned by Broken, I think, that Hyper Beam has become a bit of a thing. I need to see this, Greninja. You're just still attacking me. This just gets worse for you the more that I do this, you know? This actually just gets worse for you. That makes me think they don't have Greninja, or they would have switched into it. I would think. But I guess I could just stall this out and get tanky. They had the recall turn. I calm-minded, so it went quickly. Yo, Hyper Beam me again. That's not Hyper Beam. Oh, I was trying to lower my special attack. That's what you're trying to do. To my understanding, Jupy, I guess not? Of all the times to have that happen. It's Pinsir. Shit. That's bad. Okay, so I can be crit, but if it's Mega... Wait, you've had this... they were afraid I was just gonna click Flamethrower. Okay, so we don't need to take any risks here, right? Like, we don't keep Slowbro in to die. We know Noivern's in the back. Yes, we have +4, but Corviknight probably just scares him out, or at least makes him think about it twice. It's gonna be a Mega Pinsir. Yeah. This is spooky. What the f- Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? They're using my strats against me! No way! He just hits it? He just hits it! I don't think I'm supposed to be faster than a Mega Pinsir. I don't think I'm supposed to be. Okay, so we're gonna leave Garchomp in here. If it has Draco, it's gonna lose a special attack, and then Mega Slowbro wins over time. If it has Dragon Pulse, it'll be fine. Yeah, we're good. Alright, GG. We should be fine now. Oh no. Fucking hits a guillotine. I used to run a VGC team that had nothing but Oko moves. It was a series I did back in the day called VG Cheese, because I just don't take VGC seriously. So I just like would run double battles and rage bait people to death. It was hilarious. I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, they should be, to my understanding, Mega Pinsir's like 105 speed. I could be wrong. I thought it was faster than that. How fast is Mega Pinsir? It's 105, yeah, and Garchomp bums out at 92. So, and because of EVs and IVs and everything like that, we know that's what it is. So, it should be faster than me, which means they probably went max attack, max HP or something, or they got a really awkward gen and they just kind of brought it in. Which is possible too. You have to remember, like, not everybody's going to be able to optimize all of their Pokemon. There we go. GG. I'm a great trainer. Yeah, why do you have to do damage when you can just skip the line? Training ticket. Speaking of which, I keep saying she looks like she's gonna eat children. She scares the crap out of me. You know, you're not really doing anything for us, Absol. I don't know, man. I'm kind of upset that you're not doing anything for us. Do I invest into a Machamp? There's a move against the board. Which one are you looking at? Oh, guillotine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Like, do something for this team? Sounds good, Kami. Enjoy, man. What if I ran defensive Dragonite? What if I ran the classic Thunderwave Dragon Tail Dragonite? I need hazards for that, I think. But defensive Dragonite is hilarious. Can I even run that anymore? Like, does it still have all those moves? Let's see. Assist Prankster? Oh, dear God. I didn't even think about that. Oh, he could do Tailwind. You are a Tailwind user. Okay, you still have Thunderwave. You do have Whirlwind. I love how it tells you the priority and if it's wind or stuff like this. It's very helpful, actually. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I'm not convinced this is an upgrade. I'd also like for you to be Jolly instead of Adamant. Yeah. Do you not get Poison Jab anymore? Did you ever get Poison Jab? We have never gotten Poison Jab? It was Mega Horn, I'm thinking. Huh. Okay. Yeah, what if I just went Giga Impact? That'd be great. No Toxic Orb, so I can't run Guts. We can run No Guard special attacking Machamp. The thing is, if anything, I think Alolan Ninetales might be our best bet. This is permanent. It's a bit of a fix-me-up. Just trying to think what it offers the team. What else do you get? Do you get like Chilly Reception or anything? You get Chilling Water. Could spite. That'd be cool. It could just be Aurora Veil Nasty Plot dual stab. That'd be powerful. You get freeze dry still, right? Oh, hell yeah. Hey, thanks for following, GP. Appreciate that. Yeah, what if it was that? What if it was Aurora Veil? That means I need this thing to be timid. Because we're not weak to steel because we have Garchomp and Corviknight. So maybe just the change up is we have Alolan Ninetales. And we actually just kind of catch him off guard. We go Aurora Veil. Nasty Plot. Wow, this thing was bad. So this is what can happen, though, if you get into a really bad spot with this. Am I going freeze dry? I think with the dragons we're seeing, freeze dry should be more than enough to kill. If not, we'll change it. Like, that's expensive to fix this guy up entirely. Or to fix her up entirely. Oh, look at that. Well, that's nice. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna organize my attacks. Commence the training! We play basketball, and then we build a fence. That's our training. I like having my attacks organized. Yeah, that's fine too. That's fine too. Okay, cool. Well, hey chat, I'm gonna call it there for Pokemon Champions. However, stream is not done. Stream is not complete. We got a lot of good stuff done today in Champions. If you want to, by the way, add me and you are playing Champions, you can do !FC and you can get my Champions ID right there. Is there anything I can send to friends throughout the days or whatever? No, okay. No, not Temtem. In fact, I'm going to show you a game you haven't seen in a while on this channel because we've been waiting for some updates. I want to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek before we end. I've been talking about it here and there in chat rooms and stuff like that, but people really haven't seen it. So let me get that fired up for you real quick. You're about to boot Temtem yourself? Nice. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to have the time to Temtem today. Time to Temtem today. Actually, this is a world premiere. You're not wrong. World premiere. This is world premiere. Okay. No, I'm going to be trying those demos next week. Some of those demos next week. What's this? Oh, cool. That's that. That's that. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to play that. Okay. What am I doing with that? I'll read that later. Read that. What's this? I don't know what that is. Okay. Here we go. Let's show you something neat. You guys know that I like to build things, right? I'm a big builder. I may have been talking about Questmaster a little bit. And that's because I'm actually going to be entering their Easter contest. Yeah. So I've been building the map for the past couple of nights. 3 nights. It's been 3 nights. Put about, I'd say, 11, 12 hours into this map. And there's no audio. Okay. Yeah, you can see what this game is now. So if you've never seen this, this is a Zelda map maker-ish game. I've been keeping up with the developer for multiple years, even before he switched over to this. Oh, the music is not nearly loud enough. Why is the audio so off? It might just be that my headphones suck. Okay. It plays very much like Minish Cap. But basically what I'm doing is the theme of this... Yeah. Is that what that is? The theme of it is... I still have to finish this map. But basically I've built Pokemon maps out of this. So like when I say that I've built Pokemon maps, like I've recreated the Sevi Islands, I've recreated all of Kanto, I recreated the Gen 5 Spooky House. So this time I'm like, well, I don't just want to make it, it's all about an egg hunt, because they added eggs to the game that you can get, not as a requirement, but you can just do it as a side thing. Unlike other things that would, I think, count to, I don't know if it counts towards 100% or not, but I wanted to build a Pokemon related thing about this. So, I have recreated Pokemon Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire's Trick House. I haven't put it all together yet, but basically what I did was I made it where it's an egg hunt, but you're going to be going through the 7 puzzles that you would go through in Emerald's egg hunt, or in the Trick House. So I recreated there was a cutting one. Where the hell is the music? Do you hear music? Where the hell is the music? There we go. This was the Rock Smash room, and then this was the door room, like the doors you had to keep flipping on and off, so I was able to use color switches for that. This was the strength room. This was kind of like, I had to make that work. This was the Quizmaster's room. Don't worry about that one. This was the moving, the doors that only let you go one way. So because you're on Honey, you can't actually roll. So this actually forces you to have to, like, figure out a path through this. You can't cheat that. And then last night, I finished this before playing League of Legends. It was you had to move the character, you had to move the NPCs on the moving platforms. So instead what I did was I made it more Zelda, and I made it more about, like, having to organize the platforms. That sort of thing. So all I have to do now is I built the Trickmaster's main house. I have to put the words in to show, like, where the Trickmaster's hiding, and then I have to make a hub room to connect all of these together. But basically, if I could get this done... what are we doing tomorrow? The goal is to get this done tonight. Tomorrow was nothing. Oh, this is my last stream of the day? This is my last stream of the week? What? What day is it today? Really? Oh, that's fucking weird. Oh, that's fucking weird. I'm supposed to be taking a break, to be fair. Fuck. What's tomorrow? Okay. Okay. What's up, Link? Don't you say it, Link. Told you, man, I'm not free. I'm not free. I'm not free, man. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. Today is Thursday. So I'm going to go offline so I can get this done. Also, just to settle my stomach. I said... I did? Oh, did I actually? Did I say Tuesday or Friday? I must have. Never mind then. I made time for you. That makes sense. Okay, so what I'll do is... Aw, man, I really wanted to show this before the weekend. Okay, we'll do a mini stream tomorrow. If this is done in time, we'll do a surprise stream and I'll show you how it plays. Otherwise, yeah, because we have a lot of demos now we gotta show off. I was given a couple of games to show off, too. Yeah, this has been fun to make. It actually came together quite well. I'm attempting to just, instead of building everything next to each other, because I didn't know how I wanted to shape it appropriately, instead I built the rooms separately, and then I'll build the hub and build the rooms into the hub. So I want to make some cutscenes and stuff like that happen. And it's not supposed to be, this is not supposed to be a hard map or anything like that, so when it's released, if you want to try it, this is due by the 12th. And I just need to see what you need to make it, like what tag you need to make it so it could be entered to the contest. But I figured I'd jump into the contest. You know, I haven't really done a lot of the building contests. And since 1.0 is this year, I figured I'd jump back into it. Oh, I mean, I could show you more detailed. You have a great night, Joopy. I could show you the super detailed one. I could show you what Kanto looks like. Because Kanto's big. Kanto's very big. Now, this was also when I was still learning to use the builder. I don't think I'm the best at the builder still. But basically I was doing one-to-ones or reimagining on how to make Pokemon puzzles in a Zelda world. A Zelda-like world. Kind of like hack and slash world. So when this eventually loads, that's your room. And welcome to literally all of Kanto being built here. So there you go. There's your route, Viridian City. There's Victory Road. There is Cycling Path. There's Diglett's Cave. There is Celadon City. That's the path to Cycling Road. There's Saffron City. There's Cerulean all up in here. There's Bill's house. Built in with Transforming Bill. You kill Bill and you turn him into a Pokemon. There's the route that leads into Rock Tunnel. By the way, Rock Tunnel, fully functioning. That's Sabrina's gym. What else do we got here? I also went down to the power plant. I made the power plant somewhere. Where's the power plant? Power plant is upstairs. There's the power plant built in Zapdos. That leads into Lavender Town. Here is the recreation of Lavender Tower. With all of the tombstones, that leads us into that. With all progression, by the way, made sure that the story followed where the key items were supposed to take you, because at the time, you could only hold one key item. So I had to build it where it would make that. But you can see, like, this is SS Anne. The maps are very, if you put it next to it, and you look up the route, this is Route 15, go look up Route 15. It looks like this, and the monsters represent the trainers. So there's just a bunch of, the monsters equal the trainers. Oh yeah, there's also, where is it? Safari Zone is up here somewhere? Where does Safari Zone go? Oh, there's the SS Anne going upstairs with the captain. I take better notes now to record where I leave everything. But, yeah. There's how you could surf before flippers were invented. Here's Seafoam Islands. So yeah, like I built... Thank you. I took a lot of time to this, and I said basically that I wanted to recreate a lot of like all the Zelda games. Like for example, look at this. Remember Koga's gym with the invisible walls? I basically took a bunch of objects that could go invisible, and in order for you to quote unquote mess up, you would figure out, like, you'd just be teleported into this room. So you have to figure out which one Koga usually was with the exact path that they used in Gen 1. So, you know, I did stuff like that. And then I made it into a jump quest because, you know, ninjas. But, Yeah, there's Safari Zone. You can see the entire Safari Zone built. You had to do it in 500 steps. So I'm like, okay, what can I use? There's collectibles. Let's use the collectibles to unlock Surf at the time, which was just the feather to jump onto the surfable areas. But this is what I've been doing outside of Questmaster. I was doing this before with I Wanna Maker, and then I was gonna do Mega Man Maker, but then Questmaster came out, and I'm like, all right, we're building in Questmaster because I love Questmaster and the dev of Questmaster. Their team is very, very fun and very, very good. I've interviewed Julian multiple times, and it's always a pleasure to hear everything he has to say about the development of the game. They're very active with the community, so I'm hoping at 1.0 I can get the entire dev team of Apogee and Questmaster in here and kind of like talk about this entire progress, so that, you know, we can just kind of celebrate the journey that this has been on. But I've been trying to really cover this game, so I've been putting in a lot of work to make that work. Like here's a Gen 5 location. This is Black 2, White 2, with Termina Cave and the haunted house. So it starts from leaving Lentimas, and then you would go into here, and then you would transform basically from, what's it called? Like, the area is frozen over, and then when you wake up Heatran, the area would catch fire, but I only had poison because of the theme, so I just made it where it was poison. But, like, you would basically, you'd walk into here, right? You walk down here, and to show the transformation of when you beat Heatran or when you release Heatran, right? Look at this cutscene. Goes to here, you go here, boom. Cutscenes. And then, you know, showing between the fire and the ice, and then you can only go one way. And then suddenly you're back at the same place, but everything's on fire. Versus before, when everything was frozen. 1-to-1. And then you would go into the house, and then this is the spooky house. You had to navigate it the exact same way you had to, basically, in the actual game, where you had to walk a certain way around. Yeah, cutscenes were added recently. It's very good change. Huge change. But yeah, basically I forced people to walk through this haunted house the correct way you had to in Pokemon Black and White 2. So, like, you have to know to go a particular way to open these things up. I was very happy with this map. This is when I started feeling like I was doing a really good job with the maps. And, you know, you can make, like, really creepy... Like, this is the dead girl, and then, you know, you get into a fight, you're like, oh, shit! You know, that type of thing. So, you know, that sort of thing going. Welcome back, Lugia. And then you get teleported to a boss fight. You fight Spiritomb. Or, sorry, Rotom. You fight Rotom. Which is actually not so much of a fight as it's more like puzzle while dodging sort of deal. So, you know, you're just walking through here. And then this guy pops up, and he'll kill you if it's in one shot, and then you're into here. And then the panic sets in. You don't know where you're going. You have all these skulls staring at you and all this stuff, so you know. And you have to find which way to go properly to let yourself go forward. That's not the way. Yep, here comes Killer. It was, I think, what was the proper way of going through this? It was here, whoa. Yeah, I think it was just actually up here, and then you finish it. There's the ending, wow. And this leads to the graves of... Okay, sorry. There is something funny you could do. So, what was it? Volt and Blaze? I believe... Oh, that was to reference the Black and White ROM hacks. Volt White and Blaze Black. But I made it because technically the young girl in the house, this is her dead parents. So I made tombstones for them, and if you were curious about waking them up... There, now she has her parents back. Isn't it great, chat? So... I like to add Easter eggs, and if you play a lot of Pokemon, you'll recognize a lot of these areas. Some of these are brand new, but like, you will recognize the areas. This is actually a pattern you have to follow by what is it? What do you have to do again? Oh yeah, it tells you the directions you have to push everything in order. And this tells you, like, here, they're looking at north, so if it tells you to push north, for example, that means you have to push a tombstone on the left to the north, which is to the right. So you had to figure out how to push all these in the right order, and giving little hints like that. You have to do it with very little words, but it gives me good practice to try and figure out understandable enough puzzles mixed with clear enough instructions. And that's where friends and community members come in and really help me sort of put the English together, if you will. So, yes. You can make it, you can change between male, female, or non-binary. You could be a bunny, a non-binary bunny, you could be a woman, you could be a male. This is also 1 to 3 player, so you can make 1, 2, or 3 player maps, and 3 people can run through it, and they have like shared things and stuff like that. Yeah, Shiv. Here, I'll show you. Don't mind me and my farm filled with furniture. Oh yeah, this is extremely moddable. The dev is making sure that everything is farmable. Oh, good. What's this? Wait, I already had these. Oh, because I already had, oh, it just bugged. Okay. That's cool. We're good. I got potato right. This was for the April Fools, right? I didn't miss it. I did yeah, I did it. I got this. Yeah. Go back to here. We have a grandma, just like in Wind Waker. But yes, it was very much based around Minish Cap. So that's what he liked the movement. Yeah, so there you go. There's, so my name is Lands. This is Shiv. This is Shiv. And I keep forgetting, why do I keep forgetting Javelin? Javelin? Yeah, Javelin. Yeah, like, I have a friend, like that's Mr. Top Rat, my pet there. He's a rat with a jetpack wearing a top hat. That's just fucking amazing. But, like, people have Midna as their pet, Gardevoir as their pet, any other Gooner bait that you could think of. But, like, this entire game is meant to be modded to the point where Julian the dev has even said he wants to make it where you could basically build your own game within this system if he can make that work. He wants to build mini games. He wants to build customizable biomes. Lugia and Chad, they've actually been making a ton of skins for the monsters. You could change the behavior of the monsters by learning basic script. You could change the speed, the damage. Like, it's quite impressive what Julian has pulled off with this. Yeah, no, he loves the modding community, and the modding community has a great, wait, yeah, it's more about that, yeah. Yeah, mine was 2, if you could believe it. Yeah, it's named La Revolution. What other Pokemon ones of it? I've made some just on my own. That was my first one ever there. But like, here's a Moltres. Here's like a post. This is like a fanfic of Team Rocket using Moltres. Well, technically, Team Rocket does use Moltres to like damage things, but this is a whole story about like Giovanni pairing up with what's it called? Giovanni pairing up with Professor Oak to basically make it where you like they're controlling the cooling system or the heating systems. No, it's the cooling system because Moltres is attacking all of the islands, and you basically wake up to your dead dad Blaine, and you have to go stop Giovanni from harnessing Moltres to just basically light every place on fire. So like this is Cinnabar Island destroyed, and I kind of emulate that with like a burnt out kind of sign sort of deal. Like here's Blaine's gym and stuff like this. This is where the Pokemon Center and Mart would be, and stuff like that. So like I built an entire story into this where you go hunt down Team Rocket, and you would do it in the order that you would do it in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. So yeah, I don't like to toot my own horn, but I feel like, I don't know, man, like it doesn't get a lot of plays because these are long maps, like they're 1-2 hour maps, but like I just can't help build it. Like this is the Berry Forest built the way you have to walk through in order to navigate the forest to get to the Hypno. Like, I have a problem with making small maps. This Easter egg map has been kind of a nice, has been a nice thing. And I've tried to make it where, you know, the monsters that I put in somewhat reflect the Pokemon you would find in the regions. Not entirely, but like, I try my best to do it. You can mess around with the lighting and stuff like that. So, you know, this is in the forest, it's Berry Woods. So I try to make it look like there's some shade with, it's limited, but like there's shade with the trees. This is some modded assets and stuff like that. So, you could change the music every room too. Like, it's just, it has so much in it. There's Bond Bridge. This is where you fight the bikers, and the bikers have taken over the town. So yeah, and the items are 1-to-1 too. So if you would find a hidden item, if you find a visible item, they're in chests. If you find a hidden item, the hidden items are either underground or they're kind of, I could show you, they're marked by some way. So like in this case, what I've been doing is putting light or some marks on the ground so that people can tell these are hidden items, because Fire Red Leaf Green did that, and it just makes the most sense. Enjoy your dinner, Tim. I'm probably not going to be here by the time you get back. We'll see. There's the dried up Magikarp. Like, you know, it's just... I really, really like this game, and I want to see it succeed, so I've been building the best that I can to make it good, right? Like, that's just kind of what I want to do. So I've just been putting a lot of effort into it, not just for myself, but for, like, Julian and the community as well. I don't want to see this game falter. Like, this is the dotted path. This is the dotted path where Regirock is. So I actually mimicked the Morse, and I learned Morse code. I looked up Morse code so I could mimic the Morse code that they put on this. No, this year's gonna be big because 1.0 for Questmaster is coming out this year. So whenever it comes out, a lot of the content on the channel is gonna be shifting to me building Gen 2. That's the next project, is building Johto. So it'll be a mix of Johto and Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And we'll have to and we're gonna be beating the campaign as well, because it's gonna be a one-player campaign, which is gonna show us, like, it's gonna be built completely out of the engine of the game. So Julian said, like, if he's gonna make it where he can build a campaign, he wants to make sure that every asset is an asset that everyone else can use. And then eventually, we're going to get overworld. So instead of it just being one giant map like this, I can build an overworld map which brings you to other maps within the thing. It's going to be... It's going to be one whole ass system. It's going to be great. I'm really excited for him to try and pull that off. And to give the advice as much as I can along the way. One whole ass system. We love whole ass here. Big firm believer of whole ass. This was the Tanobi Ruins. Like this was built in to kind of represent the Team Rocket takeover. Like, I looked up the lore of this too to figure out like how to build this into the lore. So I just did that, and I'm like, yep, this is cool. So yeah. Whole ass believers? Hell yeah, whole ass believers. You should look into this game, Link. Like, the price is 100% worth everything you're getting with it, especially if you want to build maps. But if you want to play maps, this community is very active. It has, like, over 5,000 maps of varying levels of difficulty. Wait, what happened to your ass tag on Discord? Oh yeah, that's right, you won it for me, didn't you? I was actually finishing a parkour map to teach people how to jump in this game. Actually, I could probably show you from the beginning here. No! Oh, the artist never renewed it. It's a jumping tutorial. Assless for months! Oh man. So this teaches you about distance, and how momentum works. About jumping around walls. Like, the movement in this game is so nice. This teaches you about these bouncy thingies you gotta be careful of. That happens, yep. And this is all to build into the mechanics of that. There we go. And it teaches you about how to control your jump. Fuck. There we go. How did I get the harder ones? And then it teaches you can actually jump up and like that, and gives you momentum around. Oh yeah, no, this is quite possibly one of their most gorgeous backdrops. Go here. This spells test, by the way. So I built this with the challenge of using T, E, S, and T. Shit. No, all the textures in this game are beautiful. And the next biome we know we're getting is some kind of castle theme. Shit. Do I have to stop there? I might have to stop there. Damn it. I'm bad at my own test chat. It's okay. All right, here we go. How did I do this again? There we go, there we go. And I don't have to push, that's automatic. No, right at the end! No! Oh, well, you know, the idea is there. The idea is there. And then I teach afterwards how, like, you can jump off of cliffs and stuff like that. Let's say I beat this. Let's just say I beat this. So now I'm here. And I have to learn how to jump over these pits. And you go to here. Look, cutscene. Boom, I get the feather. Now I can jump. Now it's like, oh shit. Sounds too real? What if they actually recorded somebody who was jumping? There we go. And now you get to learn about the cool stuff, like rolling off a cliff gets you... Whoops. Rolling off a cliff does that. You can jump up slides. You can jump around those. And you can take a look and go, whoa, there's something over there. You can do that. And then, final test time. Oops, I left this in here. Oh. You can take a look at what the final test area looks like. Okay, here we go. Oof. It's a lot of momentum, actually. I'm not used to picking up that much momentum. Why is that happening? I didn't mean to save there. There we go. Oh! Fuck. Oops. Hey. Okay. This is a checkpoint for us now. Yeah. There we go. So now we gotta be careful with these puppies. I'm overcompensating. Oh. Yeah, this was designed specifically to teach the intricacies of jumping. This is definitely for people who want to, like, get more advanced at Questmaster. Does that dog have a cutscene? Stops things being interactable? What? Like, this is tough to teach, like, how deep jumping can be. Okay. Now for this jump. Look at this shit. Wait. Oh, I gotta do it again, yeah. I always just don't let the jumper do its thing. I have to go down more. Maybe I should put a donut here. I'll put a donut here. I got this. This is the ultimate jump. Yeah. Ultimate jump. There we go. Get a little bit of ricochet action into there. That's the ending. I'm going to duplicate. So I'm going to take this out. Take that out. I'm going to duplicate this over to here. Just walking my ass off a bridge. Whee! Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll, there's no room over there. Yeah, they have healing everywhere else. This feels rough. I actually think I don't think we need this. What happens if I do that, though? Wait a minute. What happens if I put a bouncer on that? What if it does bounce on the donut dio? Oh, not that. Oh, my Christ. Look. What if... What does this do? Oh, it's covered, so it won't work. That makes sense. Okay. Yes, I think what I'll do is I will... This is science? Yes, this is science. 100% is science. Okay, I'll just do that because they can use the bouncer to get the speed to go over here. But I'd like to have a donut of some kind. Actually, what does this do to the donut? Does it bump it? No? Oh god, not the PhD. Do not tarnish Curry's PhD by putting me in there. And Cell's potential PhD. Unless my PhD stands for Personal Hazard Detector. I look for the chaos. I'm a professional at chaos detection. I'm a PCD. I hope that doesn't stand for anything negative. Workshop it. Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, that's what I wanted to show you. That's what I've been working on. So once I get that map all together, maybe I'll show you guys tomorrow in a special stream. Otherwise, we'll just leave it for the week. Also, quick note, I'm going to be looking to set up an AP for next weekend, the 17th or the 18th. 18th or the 19th. If you're looking to join an AP, joining in the Discord is going to be the easiest way to do it. We have an AP section for you to talk to everybody. Also, that uncapped subathon that I do every year, I'm going to have to move that to May. We got really, really busy in April with things out of my control, so I'm going to have to do it in May. Which I don't think is a big deal. We did our April Fool's thing, which a lot of people had fun with, and I'm very grateful that we were able to get that organized and near flawlessly. Near. To no fault of anybody's. Because technology, baby. But, yeah, uncapped subathon, I'm going to move it to May just to keep it easy. And then, AP is going to be happening either the 18th or the 19th. I'll ask people when they're free in the Discord, and then we'll decide from there. The theme will be very familiar for every April AP, so fret not. You'll know what we're getting into again. The explanation will be very, very clear, of course, as always. But yeah, thank you much for joining me today. Hope you guys had a lovely day with me. I will either be back, maybe surprise tomorrow, or we'll be back next week. We have a bunch of demos to show off. We have a bunch of other things to play now, so, you know. Yeah, exactly. New shit to mess around with. Wait. Pine's team won at the St. Jude feud? And Twitch is gonna donate $1,000 to him? Oh, hell yeah! You know what that means? He's in his Tingle costume for the rest of the month. Nice. We get green tight pants packing Visual Pine. He capes, hopefully. No, you're not. Damn it, Rio. We go for some good self-love here. If you read that message in Discord, you know we're down for a good self-love. Or if you're Tora, you now proceed to pleasure yourself with this fish. This fish is the emotional support fish that all of us need. Maybe some of us just need a tuna in our life. A tuna up, if you will. So yeah. That's not me. That's me. But yeah, I'll let you guys know if there's going to be a small stream tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. And let's find someone to raid and route here. So we're going to shout out somebody, then we're going to raid somebody else. We're going to shout out Heideland. He is currently playing Unicorn Overlord. If you want some other streams, you want to go check out Millybug's playing RV there yet. We are going to go raid, hopefully. Let me check to make sure she's still going to be live. Yeah, perhaps, maybe the last brain cell has to tuck it in for the rest of the day. Rio, you have to be rested for us playing League tonight. Alright, she's getting Lizard. We're gonna go raid into her. Here's the raid message. If you have my emotes, there's the raid message. If not, take your favorite emotes and put some tentacles around them, and I will see all of you on the other side of tomorrow or next week. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And look forward to Easter egg hunt. Peace!